Oh boy, man, we talking quarterbacks tonight. Black the quarterback, and I'm with the gang in here.
What it do? What it do?
Which team, by colors alone, is identifiable around the world?
The autumn wind is a raider.
Which team, by slogan, commitment to excellence?
Pillaging just for fun.
Just win, baby.
He'll knock you round,
All those things
then upside down,
are the Raiders.
and laugh when he's conquered and won.
When you have great coaches, then after you have great coaches, you get great players. You have a great organization, and you tell them one thing: just win.
He's blowing up. Raiders.
Just win, baby.
Oh boy, oh boy, we on a late night. It's the late nighter. It's a late night edition. I guess this is the Bart show, but we got the gang on the Bart. We got Dirty Raider himself. Make sure y'all go to this channel. We multi-streaming there. Thank you for linking that because I overlooked that, Dirty. So good looking, brother. That's why it's important you have good teammates. And you can't forget Pizzle for Shizzle. You know?
What's cracking, y'all? What's cracking? Saturday night.
Yes, sir. We talking quarterbacks tonight. You know, Black the quarterback is talking quarterbacks, and I got the guys too. Because now it's starting to be a little bit of talk about Kirk Cousins, which I'm glad about because that's what we should be talking about, Kirk Cousins. But I see people be coming for Kirk, so I'm gonna have to be. I'm calling him Cousin Kirk at this point. That's Cousin Kirk. That's what I'm calling him from here on out right now. Because everybody act like they don't know that he's going to be the starting quarterback, and he's obviously going to be the starting quarterback. Like, it's a no-brainer, y'all. And I had a real good comment section today. I had a gentleman named Common Sense, and he dropped the most common sense one. So when we start talking about Kirk Cousins and the Derek Carr and the Matt Schaub talk, then I'll get into that. But the thing that really inspired me about this quarterback talk is the love for Aidan O'Connell. Can somebody, anybody, anywhere explain to me why do we love Aidan O'Connell so much? Like so much that this boy throw 3 touchdowns with the third team, and everybody talking about he cooking in camp already. Y'all was doing this with Aidan O'Connell last year. So I'm going to be open-minded tonight. And if no one tonight convinces me or changes my mind, I'm going to flame him until he out of here. For real. So
We'll get the flaming on because I can't even stick up for him, bro. Like he's okay. He's all right. He ain't, you know what I mean? He ain't the business. You know, it's like you can. When he got drafted, I said this is a bona fide, glorified backup. That's all he'll ever be.
I agree. Backup.
Glorified backup. What up, Bruce Willis? Blessings,
brother.
Bruce?
Yeah. Oh, so it ain't nobody even on the panel that can even help him.
No, not on this side.
No, they only got Ben's the only guy around that's gonna help him.
So, well, can we speculate why the nation loves him so much?
Because he beat the Chiefs.
Because he beat the. Okay, all right. Let's have that talk. That's great point, Dirty. Okay, I remember the last time we beat the Chiefs. We beat them with 5 field goals. Aidan O'Connell didn't have no touchdowns, no interception, and threw for like 150 yards or something like that. So how is that? Just because he was the quarterback, he was the reason why we won? I'm curious.
I wouldn't even say he was the reason we won. Like, truthfully, like when we went and beat Kansas City, when he was the quarterback, bro, we ran the ball. We ran the ball damn near the whole game. We only threw like 6 or 7 passes the whole fucking game. So how does he beat the chart like the Chiefs, bro? Like that don't make no sense to me. Like we beat the Chiefs. You know, the defense beat the Chiefs that game. It had nothing to do with Aidan. No, Aidan O'Connell. It had everything to do with the defense, and it had everything to do with I hate to say it, but a hell of a game by Zamir White.
Not Zeus.
Zamir White had a hell of a game in that game.
So let's look at that. We're gonna peek at that, take a gander at that, because I know the game before the 5 field goal game was we were playing with AP. These are the games I remember. I know we play them twice a week, a year, but the last time I remember Aidan playing them was we were driving down the field for the 4th quarter field goal or whatever it was, and AP had Aidan O'Connell scramble and throw the ball out of bounds or something crazy, right? For whatever, to kill some time off the clock. And I remember we got this big completion, and then we were running down the field, and Aidan O'Connell had JPJ snap the ball, and then he gonna go look at the receiver to see if he's set. You're supposed to look and see if the receiver is set first before you ask for the ball. And then JPJ hiked the ball. Aidan O'Connell fumbled it, and everybody was blaming JPJ. And I'm not gonna say Aidan O'Connell came out and said it was on him, but I don't remember him saying it was on him. So even then, he didn't beat him. So let's see. What's Aidan O'Connell's record against the Kansas City Chiefs?
O'Connell has a 2-2 record against the Kansas City Chiefs.
Did it say it didn't know?
No, I said 2-2 record.
Oh, that ain't good. That's not something to be proud of. 2-2, you 500.
Well, I guess that's good because the other quarterbacks have a hard time beating the Chiefs at all, I guess.
Okay.
I'm speculating right here. I'm hoping the chat can tell me we the people was good. He said he beat them 1 time. He said they beat him 2 times. But here's his stat line. So November 26, 23, we lost. He went 23 for 33, 248 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Then on Christmas in 23, he did win. He went 9 for 26, 62 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Then November 29th and 24, we lost. He went 23 for 35, had 340 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. We lost. Then January 4th, we won. This is the 5 field goal game. He went 10 for 22, 102 yards, 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. So the bad games he had, we won, right? We won. He had 100 yards, 10 for 22, or 9 for 26 for 62 yards. We won those games, but the games he had 250 yards and 340 yards, we lost. Now, I'm not hating on him. The one thing I do notice on here is no interceptions. So that is good, but he only has he has 3 interceptions he has 3 touchdowns in those 4 games. So he's a chief killer or chief capturer or whatever. Where are we getting that from? Because like Dirty said, this look like the defense won these games. If you threw for 100 yards or you threw for 62 yards, I promise you I could throw for 62 yards.
The defense did win those games. He didn't even complete a pass in the second half.
So it can't be because he beats the Chiefs. It's not. Because he ain't the reason why we beat the Chiefs. It's obvious. Because even when he played good, we lost.
Well, good by his standards, anyway.
Yeah, good by his standards, right. Right.
Your standards ain't good enough.
True that.
Yeah, you're right. We the people was a Christmas game. Yeah. I thought it was one time too, honestly, but
No, it
when
was
you throw
twice.
for 62 yards and 102 yards, that's 164 yards combined.
And his last game that he won was against the third string Chiefs. So
That's right. So I understand why the Raiders might keep him around because he's on contract and he's smart and he probably he's a bridge backup. Like he could back us up until the starter come back from injury type. And because if he's like, let's say if our starter went down and he had to come in and finish the season, he not even finishing the season. And like you said, 17 games. He's finally got to the point where he's played one full season, and we've had him all this time. He has a gang of experience already. Played in like 22 games. So what more do we need to see out of AOC? Can somebody help me? Anybody?
shit, I need to see a whole lot more. I need to see a whole lot more. I need to see some consistency. I need to see, you know what? When he got hurt and had to get carted off or bruised, that made me feel some type of way.
Made me feel a way.
Just being honest. That shit made me feel some type of way, man. Because that there, the amount of pain that you go through to get a bruise does not equate to asking for a cart to come off the field. It doesn't. Like, it's a bruise. Like, you know how many people tear something and limp off the field? You bruised your inner thigh, which I don't know how that happens. But you bruise your inner thigh or your knee or whatever it is, your lower extremity. And you come back to play. And when you come back to play, you play in volleyball pads. That was odd. All the equipment they got in the world, and in that locker room, you chose volleyball pads.
I think I remember him saying something about his wife. Hold on, let me see. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, something like that, but still, like, I'm not sold on Aidan O'Connell. I would say if Fernando Mendoza is not ready and Kirk Cousins just gets to screwing up, I mean, he's a viable, like you said, a viable bridge quarterback. That's because he's always going to be a decent backup quarterback. He's never going to be anybody's bona fide, take you to the Super Bowl, get you in the playoff starter. He's never going to be that. That's not going to happen. So why we keep him around? Probably because he's cheap and under contract. That would be my best thought as to why we keep him around.
Isn't
Yeah,
I can't.
He's not a scrambling quarterback. You know, he's definitely not a running quarterback. So, you know, he's It's basically a statue. And I mean, if you got a good offensive line, I guess he could probably work out for you, but you still got to be a little bit mobile. And he looks funny when he tries to run. So I don't know.
I believe even with a good offensive line, I still don't think he's like a starter.
No, well, I don't think he'd be a starter either. I mean, that's why, and I don't think we drafted him to be a starter. I think we forced him into a starting role, right? Because at the end of the season with AP, right? He came in and won some games, right? So, you know, at the end of the day, he's just like you said, he's just a bona fide backup. And that's all, you know, like that's all he's ever going to be.
Well, shouldn't we consider trading him or something, though? Because he can't go to another team and be a backup, like a straight-up backup. And then they'll mess around and find out how good he is when he plays, like multiple games. But he's good enough to get signed. Like, shouldn't we move on from Aidan O'Connell?
Well, I don't think he's got any draft value. What are you going to get for him?
I mean, if you can get something for Tyree, you can get something for AOC.
Did we get something for who? Tyree?
You can get something for Tyree Wilson. You can get something for AOC.
Yeah,
well Tyree was a first round.
Was a number 7 pick or something though.
Yeah, but Aidan O'Connell is a glorified backup.
He is.
Somebody needs a glorified backup.
Yeah. Maybe once, like before the trade deadline. Because
I wouldn't even be surprised if he ended up with the Chargers being the backup.
The Chargers, you know what? I could see that. Because they don't rely on Herbert to be mobile.
Nope.
I could see that. Because in this offense, it's required for you to be mobile to some degree, at least to scramble or do the bootleg. You got to be able to bootleg with the moving pocket. And you can't do that all game long for a quarterback that need help because he can't matriculate the pocket. Now, he's good when he's standing in the pocket, but if there's some people in the pocket, I remember that boy was in the middle of the pocket and he threw that thing out of bounds from the middle of the pocket.
Mm-hmm. You want to talk about a scared quarterback? That's a scared quarterback.
That's a scared quarterback, right? Y'all talking about a scared quarterback. That boy was in the middle of the pocket. He slung that thing right out of.
He throws the football like it's a fastball, like it's a baseball. That's the other thing I don't like about him. He don't have any touch. His technique is all wrong.
It wasn't a comparison, J-Dog. I was just saying. If you can get something for Tyree who ain't did shit, you can get something for AOC who ain't did shit.
I think you can get a 5th or a 6th for him.
Yeah. I'm not talking no 3rd or 4th or no 1st or 2nd. No.
Yeah.
You get a 6.
Hell no.
You know?
No.
The Spytek could take that 6th in that 4th and turn that into a late 3rd or something.
You can get a compensatory pick afterwards. You know, like.
Let me see. We got something for Geno Smith.
Sure did.
Especially after the way he played.
I'm just saying, a 5th, 6th, or 7th round pick is not out of the question.
Right. And now I would gladly take that. I would gladly take any one of those for AOC. Because if AOC see the field, we in trouble. If AOC on the field, we trying to draft early next year. I'm telling you, because knock on wood, barring injury, knock on wood if you're with me, But barring injury, if Kirk Cousins was to go down, right, and it was like we really gonna sit Mendoza, or it's early in the season, like early, like before week 10 or 11, we might throw AOC out there because we know he only gonna last 2 or 3 games, so we can get Mendoza to like week 13 or week 14 or something like that. Or we might. I personally think we'll be just like, all right, I guess the time is now, bro. Because if Kirk Cousins was to get injured right now at 38, that's probably it for him. And I ain't talking about getting knocked out the game and then you come back 3 games later. I'm talking about like an injury, like a season-ending injury. It's over for him. But if AOC is on the field, we in trouble. I ain't going to even lie.
QBs grow on trees like him, not former first round freakish body type. I get it, but that freakish body did nothing. You know what I mean?
I think he gonna ball this year. Watch, Tyree gonna ball this year.
I'm sending him wherever I can get the most back from. That's where I'm sending him, James.
Y'all don't know greedy. Y'all know greedy Raider. He's greedy.
Yeah. I'm sending him wherever I can get the most value back. I don't give a shit. Like, it's one thing to trade a really good player to a division rival. It's another thing to trade a practice squad player to a division rival.
No, scout team. He not a practice squad. Because if he goes to the practice squad, somebody gonna pick him up. That will happen. I'll call him scout team. That means he on the roster, but he looked at the little card with the plays that the other team that you playing next week run, and then he played the quarterback. Like this week, if he gonna be Geno Smith the week of we play the Jets, he gonna be Geno Smith at practice. Like week 1, he gonna be who the quarterback in Miami. It's all I remember. Tyler, who's the quarterback in Miami this year?
No, I don't know.
But whoever it is, that's who he gonna be in practice. He get to play Patrick Mahomes a couple times a year. He get to be Justin Herbert. He can even be Bo Nix sometimes. But starting quarterback for the Las Vegas Raiders is not it. So I'm sorry. He said Tyree was practice squad level. Man, if Tyree would have hit the practice squad, you know how fast they'd have picked him up?
Quickly.
Said ALC can't make something happen if the pocket's collapsing or not clean. Even if he senses pressure, it's a problem. Factual. We was just talking about how he threw the ball out of bounds out the middle of the field. He threw it straight out of bounds too.
And he's scared. DC had a break and played better. Like DC was trying to play the following week.
Yeah, we pretty much debunked that scared theory last night, I think, in my opinion.
I thought so.
In my opinion, I think that theory is debunked. So every time I hear anybody say anything about that, I'm be like, well, I don't know, because no, actually it wasn't we debunked that. You debunked that. I was fighting it, but I was reeling it in, but you clubbed it at the bank and dragged it in because once you started talking about how many runs he was having, yeah, that following year he had less runs because he came off the injury. But the year after that it was more than that. And then the year after that, he was running more than he was before he got injured. And he was consistently kind of running.
Yep.
And he was throwing for 4,000 yards still. So I don't know what the scared thing is. If he was scared, what is throwing the ball out of bounds from the middle of the field? That's scared. Because you're still going to get hit. It don't matter. You in the pocket.
Yeah.
What do you say? I thought Fields was going to play all season. And now Mahomes week 1. Well, of course Mahomes coming back. I don't think he coming back at the beginning of the season, though. Now that I'm seeing how he really
he's trying to get a grasp on things. From my understanding, Justin Fields is still taking the field with the number ones. The timetable for Mahomes to be 100% is like week 4, week 5. But I'm sure
you know what that means.
Week 4 against us.
Exactly. So you know he coming back week 4, and that's fine. Whatever. First game back, get on his head. I hope we like 2-1. If we 3-0, it's an
I
issue.
hope we tear his other ACL right here. Put him
You
off
can overcompensating.
Yep. I'll blow his other one out.
You know, trying to come back too fast. Come on, company man. You trying to come back already? That mean he ain't gonna scramble. And like you said, Dirty, he not a scrambler like he used to be. Because we were making the difference between being a playmaker and a manager, game manager. And now he's starting to become more of a game manager that can make plays.
He's gonna do it even more after the surgery.
Yeah.
You know, see, look, it ain't gonna be many quarterbacks that play as long as Tom Brady. Because the one thing we know that never appeared on any list was Tom Brady and injuries. Tom Brady was always healthy, always ready to go, ready to take his team where he needed to be. These other quarterbacks, they not that. They just not that. Maybe they don't spend the money he spent on the body. You know what I mean? Or
who
it is. But
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I think
more. Maybe y'all need to have some more kale smoothies.
Nah, they just need to practice more. He stayed in shape in the off season. He took these wide receivers on vacations, and they went out and they threw the ball. They did a lot of stuff on the under, so he could go out there and work with these. He was all about work, even in the off season. Not everybody's all about that. He wanted to win.
Right. They was having quarterback wide receiver camp.
Yep.
Let me see. J-Dog say, did the Chiefs
take players from other teams with you?
What'd you say?
There's no rule against it when you got players from other teams with you.
Right. J-Dog say the Chiefs beefed up the O-line. Did they beef up the O-line? They have Walker now. That was a good ad for them. It said the Chiefs O-line is not definitely approved, as the unit underwent a major downgrade by releasing starting right tackle Jawan Taylor this offseason, while young tackles like Josh Simmons and developmental players will look to step up. So their line took a hit at right tackle.
All right. Well, now we know their weakness.
So that's Max Crosby's side. So you got to make them pay now, Max.
Yep.
Because we develop our defense behind chasing Mahomes. Y'all supposed to have this cat and mouse game going on. So. So I'm not seeing nothing in the chat about AOC. You guys didn't help his argument any. I know what Ben gonna say. He gonna say he beat the Chiefs, but he ain't never beat the Chiefs. Actually, not throwing for 160 yards between two games. So going 9 for 20 and whatever it was terrible. Like the boy had 67 yards in one game and 102 in another. Like what? That's embarrassing as an NFL quarterback. That's embarrassing as a Pop Warner. Maybe not Pop Warner. Let me not go that far. But you better throw for more than 102 yards in high school.
Well, that was like Rex Grossman's 33-yard season.
Not Rex Grossman. That's better than Derek Carr, right?
Well, you know, hey,
Rex Grossman.
Some people be on that good.
Nah, that's beyond good. That's laced with fan. There's something else going on in it.
We 30 minutes in, man. Let's get a people commercial, man. Let's get a
Oh gosh. Go ahead. Get a people commercial, bro. You couldn't wait till the clock struck 30. Too long, we losing everybody. We lost everybody. They came in and left. Saw them come in, then I see them leave. But that's the transition. We transitioning now. We done with AOC.
That's hilarious.
We done with AOC. So maybe like 15 to 20 seconds. Let's try that. How long was that?
I don't know.
Oh, she said, I don't know.
About a minute.
So we go transfer. We go transfer. We go trans. What's the word I'm looking for? Transition from AOC, because I'm not understanding it, and no one's helping me understanding it, and I don't see it, and I can't see it yet, and I don't think I'm going to see it because everybody keep want to kick the tires. I'm like, we didn't kick all 4 tires in the spare. What else we kicking? But hey, so you guys have some, because we can go back to the other conversation we had. Maybe we can talk about something else before we get to that point. Let me look and see. Do I have something for it? Because I definitely can get into talking about Matt Schaub and Derek Carr, because what I did forget too. You know what I forgot? I forgot really Derek Carr got the job by default because Matt Schaub was injured in the preseason. And he came to us off of injury.
But he was healthy come game 1, and he had lost the position.
But he didn't play game. He didn't even start no games for us.
I know, because he lost the position.
Because in preseason, his elbow messed up, flared up. So Derek Carr beat him in the preseason because he was injured in the preseason.
Matt Flynn was what was his excuse?
Oh, I don't know. Matt Flynn was garbage. He was only good when he threw 5 touchdowns against us, when he was getting ready to lead the league. So I don't even know why we talking about AOC. I don't know either why we talking about
Honestly,
AOC.
Man, people keep bringing him up, bro. That's why we keep talking about him. Because people keep bringing him up. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I said I would love to see AOC get a chance. You know what I mean? But let's just be honest. Like, I don't want him to be a starter, like, unless he can show me something different. But as far as I know, the only ones running with 1s and 2s is Mendoza and Cousins, and they flip-flop with 1s and 2s. And when 3s come on the field, that's when you see AOC. And they're not even on the same field. They 2 fields over.
And they was talking about him throwing 3 touchdowns in OTAs. That's why his name popped up.
Ouch.
3 and OTAs. Ooh.
All right.
Ooh, somebody stop me. Somebody give him a torch, bro, because he's on fire.
Yeah.
Somebody call Station 18. Put this boy out.
So let me ask you guys this then. What players, me and Pizzle went through this, but I want to know from you, what players you think that's on the squad this year that if they don't perform better, like considerably better this year, they won't be on the team next year? Who's on your hit list? Who's on your hit list? Now you want me to tell you who my hit list was?
Yeah.
Okay. So here was from 10 down to 1. Mau,
Yep.
DJ Glaze,
Yep.
Darian Porter,
Yep.
Thomas Booker,
Yep.
Adam Butler,
Maybe.
Tony Lindenberg,
Maybe.
AOC,
Yep.
Jordan Meredith,
Of course.
Malcolm Kuntz,
Oh yeah.
and
Should have been number 1.
Dylan Lobby.
Oh well, he's number 1.
Oh, so my list was kind of cool. So my list was kind of had some validity.
Yeah, those are probably the names that would have come to mind for me too. Right. The reason why I don't say Lindenberg or maybe on a Lindenberg and what was the other dude I said maybe?
Adam Butler.
It's because of their contracts.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's based on their contracts. They got team friendly contracts. So I think we're okay with letting them play them out.
Okay. All right, here we go. I forgot to address this angle. AO12. I never even knew that was his nickname. I actually like that one kinda. AO12 may do a lot better under Kubiak's system. Last coaching staff was trash. All the coaching staffs we have is trash, right? But the quarterbacks that rise to the top still rise to the top. That's why I understand why we mad at Derek Carr, because he definitely kept his franchise head above water. And it's not good enough. I understand because we didn't win no playoff games with it. I get that part. Now, that part I can concede to. But there's no way that I can sit here and say that if you put AOC in Kubiak's system, yeah, he might play a little better. Instead of week 4, he might get hurt in week 6. Because he's gonna play a team that's better than the Raiders for real, and they're gonna be on his head. Because like no matter how good we are this year, there's gonna be teams that's just gonna take us through there. So like the Rams, they're gonna take us through there. Now I was watching Seattle and the Rams game, and you talking about a chess match between offensive coordinators?
Oh yeah. You mean last year in the NFC Championship game?
Yes.
Oh yeah. I told you they called 2 perfect games in a row.
Bro, I want to break that down because that needed to be studied. Clint Kubiak's play calling was I'm telling you, like
that's what's going to give us the edge over the Niners, Seattle, and the Rams this year.
Because that boy play calling, the formations, the motions, the keeping the defense off of, you know what I'm saying, off their head. Both teams was doing it. And the funny thing about it is, this is what the crazy thing I peeped was And this is why it's important that you have a good defense so your quarterback can shine, right? So the Rams had the opportunity to set the tone, but the defense stopped them. So then what ends up happening is Seattle get the ball and they didn't get stopped. So now they got the momentum of the game. So now instead of the Seahawks trying to catch the Rams is now calling plays like they threw a bomb, like it was a 3rd and 5. They ran the ball, threw like a short pass, whatever, it was like 3rd and 5. And they dialed it up and threw a bomb on them. What you think the Rams did next series? Similar play calling. They threw a bomb to Puka. It wasn't as far, but they did the same thing. So they started playing spy versus spy, cat versus mouse. Like it was incredible. So with that being said, though, they have formations that we've probably never seen in Oakland or Las Vegas or LA. So our offense is going to be on a different level this year for sure. For sure. And I'm confident of that because even with the line that we have, Kubiak has had worse lines and he's made them bubble. No? Yeah. So did you have any other people on your hit list?
Offensive line coaches made him bubble. I don't remember dude's name, but he's the one that's making him bubble.
Yeah, he definitely was a big reason why.
He's a straight genius at this spread offense blocking scheme. Those guys have been best friends for years.
So Trey Tucker is on that hit list. I think Trey Tucker good. He gonna get extended. Ooh, good question. Justice for 12. If the game becomes a shootout, which QB do AOC beat, if any?
Well, I agree.
Sorry, I had to run in the house.
Oh, I was wondering. I was talking to you, and I was like, "Oh, he must not be there."
My bad. Yeah, I wasn't here.
No, that's good. What's up with Raider Paul? So the question is, if the game becomes a shootout, which quarterback does AOC beat, if any?
I couldn't even tell you. What up, Raider Paul? Like beat?
What up, Raider Paul?
In a shootout?
In a shootout. How many people seen Harlem Nights?
Rex Grossman.
You know, I thought that first. That was the first person I thought of. That was the very first person I thought of, Dirty. Was Rex Grossman. You know Rex Grossman gonna be the butt of all our jokes from here on out. For real. Rex Grossman gonna be the butt of our jokes from here on out, for sure. So, okay. Maybe I should just...
You can go back to the finals all you want, Raider Paul, but y'all not beating the Knicks.
That's crazy. They better blow the Knicks out. The Knicks better not win no more than 2 games on everything.
Knicks center got a broken finger, so it might be tough.
So if the Knicks even come close to winning this championship, if they even win a championship, I'm for sure not watching the NBA no more. Already ain't watching it now.
If they got their center, it'll be a tough series. If they ain't got their center, I just don't see it.
Who's stopping
Wiggins? Said y'all wasn't beating OKC. I don't give a shit about the Thunder. If I root for anybody aside from my Clippers, it would have probably been Anthony Edwards in the Minnesota Timberwolves. And if Anthony Edwards ends up coming to the Lakers going to the Lakers next year, my bad.
Go ahead. Cool.
I will give Anthony Edwards.
Oh.
If Ant-Man goes to the Lakers next year, I would probably give me an Ant-Man jersey. I do want a Timberwolves Ant-Man jersey.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie. I said that I didn't say this online or nothing, but I definitely didn't think they was gonna let Spurs beat OKC until I found out how many OKC players was actually hurt. But still, even with that being said, though, them players that was hurt, it was hurt when OKC won those 3 games too. So they just fumbled the bag this year, for sure.
But congratulations to your team, Raider Paul.
Yeah, congratulations, San Antonio. They wear Raider colors. I love it. So the Spurs would be the favorite, and the Knicks have a better chance with the Spurs than the Thunder. How? Wow. OKC looked very vulnerable outside of all the flopping. Mm-hmm. Let's see. So you don't have anybody else on your hit list that wasn't on my list?
Probably Rudy Gay.
Oh, you talking about the kicker?
Yeah.
Oh, Matt A with the G being silent?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Matt Gay.
Rudy Gay was a baller.
Yeah, Matt Gay. If Matt Gay is if he's trash in the preseason, I think he's out of here. It'll be the mistletoe's job. Or rocket toe or toe missile or whatever.
Tokyo toe, bro.
Tokyo toe. He's just a rocket toe.
Mistletoe. The mistletoe.
Yeah.
That boy mistletoe.
I hope he comes with a bigger leg than 52 yards, bro.
That boy mistletoe.
What up, Raider Lee?
If he kicked 55, 56, 57, 58, I'm gonna call him mistletoe. That's what I'm gonna call him. Because
he has to hit 65 for him to be a mistletoe.
Well, no, like going from 52 to like 59 is like a big leap. I don't expect us to get a kicker to kick 65, bro. Not all kickers kick at 65, but it's like 3 of them.
I need that kicker that dropped 70 on us.
Oh, but that fool was kicking them in preseason too. Remember he kicked the record and it didn't count? And then he kicked it against us and it did count.
And then he broke it the following week against somebody else. Made me feel.
So what are your thoughts about the Tokyo toe? Do you think, we only got 2 kickers in camp right now, and we got Matt A with the G being silent, and we got the mistletoe, the Tokyo toe, the tornado toe.
I want whoever's more accurate. I don't give a shit from how far.
Out of the 2?
I don't care if you only come in to kick 50 yards and less, man. I just want the toe that's accurate, bro.
The monsoon toe. It's the monsoon toe.
Shit, bro. I don't think anybody ever be like our half-footed kicker that we had.
Oh, you talking about George Blanda?
Yeah, half a foot.
Yeah. Was it Blanda? No. But Blanda was our kicker and our quarterback. But you talking about the dude that had his toe with the shoe that was flat.
Yeah.
Hey, so Raider Lee. Everybody, a lot of people are rooting for him. And my question once again is why? Why? Because y'all like the story that he learned how to kick on YouTube and he was a Raider fan? Like, I get
Everybody
that.
likes underdog story though.
Bro, I'd rather win underdog games than listen to an underdog story because if if you're not kicking 55 plus with some level of accuracy, and we need a 54-yard field goal in the game on the line, bro, I'm not confident with that. He might hit it. He might hit it. But then the next time we're in that situation, he probably going to miss it.
And then after that, he's probably going to miss it.
Yeah. And then, I don't know. So what are we going to do about this kicking situation?
Well,
I guess, like you said, well, I mean the Raiders.
No, I know, but I don't think they're going to do nothing.
Well, maybe not.
So as long as career field goal is 52 yards.
Right. In Hawaii or something at home.
That's
woo.
Yeah.
That's some pretty dense humid. That's some pretty dense air. It's humid over there.
But my thing is this: what happened when you kicking in the elements?
Yeah. I
mean, he made 25 straight. He made 25 straight to open the season. It's a record.
25 straight.
Mm-hmm.
It was what? From 47, 48, 49, 45, 51, 48, 42. You better be accurate at that, especially in the NFL. The thing about Janikowski, he might miss a 42-yarder, right? And then gonna come back and kick a 59-yarder.
But I know that's the reason why longer than 52.
Ooh, they both is the same kicker. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go with the Tokyo Toe too. Then, if that's the case, if they both kicking 52-yarders, yeah.
Whoever on the coaching staff needs to be fired. Special teams.
He was been accurate in any team that he's played for, and I think we're like the fourth team. So I damn sure know he wasn't accurate in Frisco. I think his best season might have been with the Rams.
I remember 72%. That's not look good. 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
We should look up his stats. What's up with it, Raiders for life? Thanks for hacking in. So I need to look up Matt Gay's numbers. Let's look up his stats. Hold on.
While you do that, I'm gonna go into another commercial break. 17 seconds.
Bro, I promise you, if we lose, go ahead.
Put the commercial on, Dirty.
I'm gonna put the band on him because we got 16 people in here. I promise you. 17 seconds. Let's go. Hey, if your girl in the room, put your phone down. Change the channel for 17 seconds. Hit it.
Seconds.
Thank you. We survived it. Y'all. Hit the like button because we survived, y'all. Okay, here we go. Through 7 NFL seasons, place kicker Matt A with the G being silent has converted 182 of 216 field goals. That's 84.3%. And 232 of 240 extra points, which is 96%. His career-long field goal is 58 yards. Oh yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. I gotta go look at his stats for real now. You know, sometimes AI be lying. Because you just said 52 yards, and they said 58 is the longest. His longest is 56. It say right here on ESPN.
Raider Lee. That's a great 17 seconds. That's a great 17 seconds.
So last year, who did he play with last year? The Niners? Last year he went 17 for 23, went 4 for 4 from 20 to 29, from 30 to 39 he went 3 for 4, from 40 to 49 he went 6 for 6, for 50 plus he went 4 for 9. See, that's scary. The longest being 56. All his longest in his career was 58.
But
But he
4
make
for
them
9
extra
is not
points.
good. That means he made 5. He missed 5 out of 9.
But his longest is 58 though. So you know he kind of got the leg to do it. So basically, this is what it's going to boil down to. If the Tokyo Toe can beat him out in camp, then we're going to have an international player on our team. Go ahead, read that.
Tokyo Toe makes goes in the preseason and makes roster is going to get crazy for us, like Otani for the Dodgers, except
Expect. Couldn't see it.
in the international game for us in Japan.
For us in Japan.
When do we go to Japan? The NFL is scheduled to go to Japan in 2028.
Rosetown was good.
What up, Rose? He said he came in on the right time.
Don't feed the animals. You don't see the sign? It say don't feed the animals. Dirty with it. You know, he ready for it. He here for it. That's why he the king of late night.
People love the 17 seconds.
So
for super chats.
So for 50, so like you said though, he missed 5 out of 9. He might have had a bad. Yeah, let's look at his career though. Let me look at his career. Hit from 50 plus. Let me see. You went 5 for 8, 1 for 1, 4 for 5, 7 for 9, 8 for 13, 3 for 9, 4 for 9. That's a good way to get kicked off a team. 0 to 0. So overall, he's 32 for 54 from 50 plus.
But lately, lately he's been off.
But he make them extra points though. That boy only missed 8.
They chip shots.
They all supposed to make them, but they don't. He only missed 8 extra points in his whole career in 7 years.
Yeah, but you ain't supposed to miss.
That's great. Yeah, but I'm telling you, kickers miss extra points. Not at a high clip, but
a lot more than they used to. I remember when that used to be on the 20.
I think the biggest problem. Is he misses when pressure is on. You know what I mean? When the kick is needed, he misses. He can't handle the pressure. That's his problem. His pipes burst every time the pressure build up. His pipe bursts. That could be an issue. You know, it's gonna come down to whoever's more accurate, who's got the nerves to steal. You know what I mean? Like, and unfortunately, not really gonna be able to find that out until game time comes. You know what I mean? You could practice that all day long, but it ain't the same as when a game is on the line and emotions is running high and people are in the stands clapping for you, and you know that if you make this, the crowd gonna erupt. If you miss, they gonna erupt, but not the way you want them to. So you can't simulate that. That's one thing you cannot simulate. So we'll see.
That's only tough. Well, at least I know he can kick field goals past 56 or 55. So I'd rather take a kicker that is slightly inaccurate, but I know he got enough leg to get there than a guy that's a little bit more accurate. But you know how he kicked the ball and then from TV is in between the uprights. It looked like it's gonna go in, but then it land in front of the
Doink.
goalpost. Yeah, or doink. So I don't.
Say he can't kick it from that far. We don't know. That's just the only one that's been recorded. We don't know if he ever had to kick from 58 or 60.
Okay.
52 might have been the longest he ever really had to kick. You know what I mean?
Fair
Let's
enough.
find out. Let's find out.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna look for his 52-yard kick. I'm gonna look at it.
Up. Monsoon toe.
You said the monsoon toe. He don't even have no stats. Where's college stats in it? Ain't he gonna be a rookie too? First of all, he's 6'2". That's a big Asian.
Yeah, he is a big Asian. That's big.
You need to learn how to kick more than 52 yards, bro. But hold on, let's see. Because he went 12 for 16 with extra points. His junior season, his senior season, he went 27 for 29 extra points.
Should he miss?
Oh no, them was field goals. I'm sorry. He hasn't missed it. It's extra points. I don't know that straight. Actually, I'm trying to see where his longest kick is, though.
Well, I'm looking at him kicking practice from the 47-yard line, and he still got 6 to 7 yards to go when it passed the fucking field goal.
47. Let me see, bro. Pull it up, bro.
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Well,
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. I'm bringing it in. Don't worry. When I get something, I got something.
I don't. Can you really work on leg strength? I mean, you can get stronger. I could see that. But then what happens is that they lose a little accuracy with that. It said, "Give me the accurate kicker." We can always work on that leg strength. Put Jay Gruden on it.
Let's check out this is Chris Slayer kicking.com.
Look, sailor kicking or whatever. Oh, yeah, this don't count.
I understand, but I'm just saying he got the foot.
Yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. What a ball at 45. So that's 55 yards. 55 right off the 55. You know what, Justice for 12, you might be right if he get a little stronger.
And this is 2023. This is 3 years ago.
So this is from 50.
This is in high school.
No, this even. I don't want to see that then. Because if he kicking 50. So basically, your argument is they might not actually in college. They might not never put him out there that far. So we really don't know.
So you really don't know,
right? Because they're not about to put no college kicker out there for 52 unless it's like the end of the game and they don't have no choice. So Justice for 12, you might be right. You might be right, actually.
And all his shit is through the uprights, bro. Like, look at the loft that he got on that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's a hell of a kickoff.
I'm not worried about him in the pressure because you know the Asian culture, they put a lot of pressure on their kids. They know all about pressure. Not that I'm part Asian or something, but Just from what I understand, you get a B, you get kicked out the family. You're like, well, I got a B. My family might take me to Sizzlers. Ooh, did that barely go through? How far was that?
This kickoff. This ain't field goals. This kickoff right here.
He and this him and JC at his JC.
Oh, he can punt too?
Oh, you punt too?
Oh, you punt too?
So you find out you punt too.
That's
Okay.
50 to the end zone. Okay. You find out you punt too.
I just need you to work on the. I need you to work on your toenail. That's it. Just get that toenail right. Get that leg. Get that leg in shape and get them toenails clipped. Yeah. What I do like though is, like you said, his kicks is like straight. They're not drawing or fading. And being that he learned it on YouTube, he probably like technically sound for sure, huh?
It looks like he's technically sound.
Yeah, he looks like it.
He looks like he's a big, tall kicker too.
So I'm gonna postpone my judgment on him and wait till we see him in camp then. Because if he can kick 54 like consistently, like really, really good, then I could make some passes for him to not kick at 58, 59, 57. Because his adrenaline might get him there in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with that. I think I like him a little bit better, but not enough yet. I gotta see him perform, but I'm not as skeptical. Let me say that.
Yeah.
I'm not as skeptical. So, because now I think about it, in college he probably wasn't even asked to kick nothing past 52. So actually making a 52 in college is pretty good. So yeah, actually. So let me postpone my judgment when it comes to the Tokyo Toe. The tsunami toe. What'd you call him, Pizzle?
Monsoon.
The monsoon toe. The mistletoe.
Yeah.
Out here blowing kisses. Blowing kisses in the wind. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Waiting for you.
Right on, guys. I'm gonna cut out.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, Brody.
I'll talk to you guys tomorrow night or see you soon. Have a good evening.
Yep. You already know.
Later, brothers.
Let me see. What time is it there? 11? Oh, yeah. I know what you want. All right. Peace. Meow. Meow. You got that text. What you doing? Nothing?
Yep.
So
that's how it be sometimes.
Yeah, I get it. If it ain't in the house, you got to get it out the house.
Yeah.
But in-house is better because all you got to do is wake up and roll over. Or you just have an inkling on your mind.
I would say you got to do more than that.
I don't mean just that, but you ain't got to go make no phone call. You ain't got to wait for somebody to show up. You can roll over and get do your Dougie and go right back to sleep. By the time somebody could show up before DoorDash could show up. That's a perk. Okay. So, all right. So let me see what else now. What else we can talk about all late night? Because we agreeing too much. We agreed on Derek Carr. I think that's the only thing we really agree. I won't say the only thing, but we really, really are the only ones on that Derek Carr island because everybody want to flame Derek Carr. And I think that's disrespectful. And I don't even know why people acting like that with Derek Carr. It really made me mad though, because it makes me feel like we will never be grateful unless we win a Super Bowl, and that's terrible.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know what I
Because I
mean?
think, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's unfortunate people think that way. Like, I get it. The Super Bowl is, what everybody strives for. But if I could just get a team that's not a laughing stock of the NFL, I'd be fine, bro. I'll eventually get another ring, hopefully, but I would give anything just not to be the laughing stock of the NFL. What up, Phil? Philly Phil, my guy. What's good with you?
Philly Phil. Good with it, brother. And so were we the laughing stock last year? I think we were the laughing stock the year before that.
Years.
No, I don't think that.
I do.
No, there's teams that were much more laughing stock than we were, no matter how dysfunctional we
Yeah, but
look.
they don't talk about them. They talk about us and how bad we are.
They stopped talking about the Raiders for the last couple of years, except for when Pete Carroll came. In AP, they was we was a joke. We was a laughing stock that year. Actually, you're right, because even when we had McDaniels, they was talking about us, but they wasn't even really talking about us bad. They was just like trying to figure out if McDaniels was going to end up making himself a head coach, or is he really just a good coordinator? But to us, he really almost sunk the franchise, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like he did sink the franchise.
Right. Because he sent us on the quarterback carousel.
Mm-hmm. On the most atrocious one, too.
Jimmy Garoppolo?
Huh?
I said what? So we went and got Jimmy Garoppolo? And how many games he played? I don't even think he played that many games.
Jimmy G?
Yeah, Garoppolo. You like Garoppolo?
Hell nah. Never wanted Jimmy G here.
Oh.
Mendoza forced the Raiders to rethink QB1. Okay.
Who said that? Yeah.
Let me see who posted this. NFL Outsider 24/7.
See, I don't see. That's what I'm saying. The Raider Nation should be rejecting that. We shouldn't be trying to sit there and try to make sense out of Mendoza being QB1, because he's not going to be the QB1. He's not going to beat Kirk Cousins out. The only way he beat Kirk Cousins is if he's injured. It's the only way. The only way. I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
In what world can he beat him?
In this world? He can. I think he can. I think he can.
Based on what? You putting him up against a player that knows the NFL already versus a quarterback that don't even know the speed of the game yet. How? He ain't Jamar. He not Joe Burrow. Like, I could see if he was Joe Burrow. But has Kirk won?
He did what Joe Burrow did. What has Kirk won?
Win a playoff game? Well, like I said, Gang threw for 4,000 yards 7 times. And he consistently in that range. The only thing that could stop him from losing his job is him getting injured. I'm telling you, that's it. Clint Kubiak went and got this guy, knowing that we had the number 1 pick and knowing we was going to get Mendoza, and they went and got Kirk Cousins for a reason. So that way, this first year don't look bad with a new quarterback that don't know the system, don't know the speed of the game, don't know the ups and downs and the lefts and rights of the offense yet. But you can go get a quarterback that you know play at that level, that performs at that level at a high level. The only thing you hope he don't hit is a wall in his age, and you'll see that coming. So I don't know, Brother Paul. I think they look like they might be. I don't know where they at. They might be getting some meow.
Kirk couldn't.
So you telling me? So this is my thing. So you telling me he gonna come out throwing for 4,000 yards his first season?
I didn't say all that.
No, I'm looking at the comments. Like, can't he do that as a rookie though? Like, no. I get he won a Heisman and a Natty. I get that. I was the biggest. I was one of the bigger proponents of Mendoza before everybody drank the Kool-Aid. I don't know what Kool-Aid they drank, but I promise you, everybody was crying about him being a game manager. Talk about he ain't really that good. He ain't worth the number 1. We need to draft back. The only person that still say that is Dirty. So I could respect him because he's standing on that still. He like, but whoever our quarterback, I'm gonna support.
Yeah, but he's the quarterback now, so I gotta rock with him. But it would have been nice.
Stop saying he could beat out Penix. Of course he beat out Penix. So let's look up Penix numbers. Penix couldn't even stay healthy all year. Matter of fact, Penix is lost right now. Penix is in trouble. Let me get his numbers for you, though. Well, Dirty, you gotta clean up the dead air.
Oh, well, you was talking about Penix, and then I got lost because I'm trying to figure out why we talking about Penix. You know what I mean? Like to me,
he said, because the comment. I thought the comment was on the board. My bad. He said he couldn't beat out Penix.
Kirk Cousins couldn't beat out Penix.
Yeah, and I don't.
Oh, that's why we talking about Penix. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, where'd you see that? I didn't scroll down far enough.
Yeah, my bad. I thought it was on the screen. My bad. Come on, bro. Come on, gang.
I said this. If we get the Kirk Cousins from Minnesota, Washington years, that could be a really good Kirk Cousins. He have a really good quarterback. But if you get the Atlanta Kirk Cousins, that could be a problem. And yes, I see Mendoza beaten out in Atlanta Kirk Cousins. Maybe not a Minnesota Kirk Cousins, but like I said, I feel like a lot of his success with Minnesota had to do with that football team in general, bro. Like they had good running backs, they had good wide receivers, they had a decent O-line, they had a defense. Like they had a lot more going on for them than we do. You know what I mean? At the current moment, as the way last year went. Now it could be completely something different this year, and I'm just like, we have to wait and see. But I mean, I would like to see Mendoza go out and win the job. I'm just saying, when you get drafted number 1 overall, I have a high expectation of it. Now, if it don't happen, it don't happen. And it's very understandable if it don't happen. But when you get drafted number 1 overall, bro, there's going to be people that expect you to go out there and win the job. I'm one of those people. There's going to be other people that would prefer you to sit and learn. They're entitled to that. I don't want to feel like I wasted a first round draft pick for no reason at all, bro. For no reason at all. So I wanted to go
stick him out there.
The last quarterback we drafted that won the job and held on the job for 10 years was drafted in the second round. So I would expect my first round, number 1 overall, to have the same performance, if not better.
Situations are different.
I understand that.
Derek Carr got that job out there.
I don't think they are, Black. Rebuild offensive line 2014, rebuild line 2026. No real wide receiver room in 2014, no real wide receiver room in 2026. Defense wasn't that good. Defense still isn't that good until we see them play. So,
but you're comparing everything, but the important thing is the quarterback play itself.
Well, everybody keeps saying
Matt Schaub literally was injured in the preseason. He was injured. So he's gonna get beat out by Derek Carr if you're injured in the preseason. And he was injured the year before that, and then the year after that, he started 3 games in 7 years. After that, 7 years. That's a career for some players. The average time in the NFL is like 4 years. He literally kept a job based on his name and did not play nowhere. Matter of fact, Kirk Cousins had a better career from the age of 31 to the age that he is right now, including his Atlanta years, than Matt Schaub had his whole career. And I'm talking about post 30. Bro. Kirk Cousins is him, bro. Matter of fact, if we didn't have the number 1 pick and we had just Kirk Cousins and AOC, I would be confident that we would play good this year. I would be like, we need a better backup than AOC, though, in the event that Kirk Cousins do get hurt, because he is 38.
Yeah,
and I get that we should the first round pick thing, but we are in a situation that's not typical. We did the smart thing and went and got a veteran, competent quarterback that we know could play from day one. We know Kirk Cousins can play from day one. We know that. We know he can also play a full season. We don't know if Mendoza can play a full season. I'll assume that he can, though. But we don't know what we don't want him to. Yeah. Let's read the comments. Let's see. Kirk coming off an Achilles injury. He played last year though. After that, and how many games in a row did he win? How many teams did he stop from going to the playoffs too? Because I'm sure he won like about his last 4 games in Atlanta. He probably got more wins than Penix. I'm pretty sure of that too. Penix rookie season, he went 61 for 105, 58%. That's not good. 775 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. He appeared in 5 games, making 3 starts. See, they was messing with Kirk Cousins, trying to mess around. Well, okay, Kirk Cousins, he got hurt his rookie year. So he came in and played the last 5 games and he played 5 games and started 3. and threw for 58%. And then his second year, he started 9 games because they was like, oh, maybe we got something. I don't know why they thought that. And then he got hurt. So the first year that he started, after a training camp, he get hurt. He can't even finish the full season. So he had 166 yards, 166 attempts. No, I'm sorry. 166 completions on 276 attempts. That's 60%. He had 1,982 yards, 9 touchdowns, and 3 picks. Okay. That's 3-1, right? That's that ratio we talking about. So that's cool. That's cute. But he didn't finish the season. And then Kirk Cousins came in the last 6 games. I think he lost 2 of them and then won 4 of them. Let me check.
Who was OC in Atlanta? They all got fired for a reason. Terrible system. Kirk Cousins going 2 years from his injury. He should be 100%. No excuses. And that's the thing, Cash. If he's supposed to be 100% right, and he goes out there and he lays a goose egg, that's what I mean. If he goes out there and he gets outperformed and he's 100% healthy, like my whole argument is, I want to see the best players out there. I don't care for names. I don't. I just want to see the quarterback that's going to get the best results with the team. So I want to win this year. I want to win more than fucking 3 games. I want to be more than a 3-win team this season. I don't think that's a lot to ask for. So,
hey Google, what was Michael Penix's record last year? Kirk Cousins went 5-3. And Penix went 3-6. So how are you fixing how you typing your fingers to say he outplaying Kirk Cousins? How? Kirk Cousins won more games than the Raiders did last year. Backing up. So even if he is the Atlanta version of himself, he better than Gardner Minshew. He better than Geno Smith. He better than all these quarterbacks that we brought in since DC.
I don't know if he like better than DC. No, better than everybody else.
I said since DC. I didn't want to argue that, but I'm saying since DC. Come on, bro. It's not even close, bro. It's not close. He's not on this. Mendoza is learning from Kirk Cousins, bruh. That's his OG. He is not gonna be able to take the little pebble out of his hand unless he get injured, bro.
I cannot 100% agree with that, Brody. Like I get it. That's your opinion. You're entitled to that. Me myself, bro. I just don't see that, bro. I feel like if he goes out there and he's the better quarterback and he performs better, then he should get the job, bro. I don't care what Kirk Cousins did in the past. That's the past. You ain't doing it now.
Okay,
if you can't do it now, then what's the point?
Okay, but why don't you use that same measuring stick for Mendoza? You don't know what he gonna do. He ain't never played a down in the NFL.
I don't, but I said
then you're saying that this guy that never played a down in the NFL has a good chance of beating a guy that's played 14 plus years in the NFL at a high level.
That's the whole argument. That is literally the whole argument right there. Is that if a rookie comes in and he plays better and he's doing better than the vet, then the rookie should start. I don't have to come up. I don't have to come up with the same excuse for Mendoza. that is the whole thing, right? That's the whole argument right there. Like if the rookie comes in and he's better, and he's proven that he's better, then he should get the job. Now,
so what's more likely to happen?
Sometimes he lays a goose egg and he's trash, and he needs time. Then he needs time.
So what's more likely to happen? Kirk Cousins being a good quarterback in the NFL, or Mendoza becoming a bust? What's more likely to happen?
That's not even fair. Because no matter what,
because if we put Mendoza out there week 1, right, and he lose 4 straight games and he get rattled and shook or whatever, first of all, that's gonna mess up his whole trajectory of his career, for one. And 2, if he, for whatever reason, happen to get back in the game and he still can't win, then we're going to be looking for a quarterback again. I promise you. But that's not going to happen because Clint Kubiak already told us that he's not putting him in. So that's why when you say you don't know, I do know, because the coach told us. He told us he's not going to play him before he even drafted him. And even if I was to not take his word for it, just the play on the field itself, he's not even going to compete. It's not even going to be close, bro. Now, can Mendoza play good? Yeah, he can play good, but it will be nowhere near the level that Kirk Cousins can play. It's not. That's like saying, bro, the experience alone, bro. The only thing that I could be wrong about is if Kirk Cousins, for some reason, ages overnight. If he just ages overnight, that's the only way, bro.
I hear you.
But if he do get beat out by a rookie, then he should sit, just like he said.
Yeah.
But he know, just like I know, that based on what it takes to play NFL quarterback, that can't no rookie come in there unless he's a Joe Burrow already, where his athleticism and just raw talent is so good that you can teach him the game as you go along.
Yep.
But that's not how. So that's what y'all thinking Mendoza is. You might think that, and that's why I respect your opinion. But all these other people that's saying that, these were the same people that was talking about it was a bad idea to even get Mendoza, or they wasn't even hella high on Mendoza like that. Everybody is sucking. Like, I hate talking about that. Everybody is on his tip because they want to see him play now, and I'm like, that's a personal thing. That's not football. That's a personal thing. That's you being a fan. And I'm not looking at it from a fan perspective. And if I was looking from a fan perspective, I'm still going to say Kirk Cousins, because I've always liked Kirk Cousins from afar. Like, I always thought he was a solid quarterback. Like, but I really didn't pay extra attention to him because he wasn't in our division like that. And I just saw this guy playing well. But I just can't see Mendoza beating him out physically. Because he doesn't even know enough. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, what I say? What did I say? What you mean age overnight? Yeah, like what I mean by that is like if he like just wake up and he can't take no hits, they gonna tell me what I know. First of all, he said, "Black, you don't know the man. Mendoza, the chosen one." I remember they said Wemby can't start and won't be ready for NBA for 3, and we going to the finals. I never said that. And whoever said that was goofy, because you could tell when Wemby came into the league, he was going to be that guy. Because he was that guy for France. So you probably just never okay, he said never like Kirk Cousins. Right. There's no need to hurry up and put him in.
I don't think it is.
And he said, look at Jackson Dart. He got hurt. See, the number one criteria that it takes to play starting quarterback in the NFL is your ability to play 17 games. before you even throw a pass, like before you start assessing his percentage and his interception to touchdown ratio, before you start breaking all that down, you need to figure out, can he stay on the field? So now I don't want to hear Jackson Dart. And then he's so goofy, they tell him, hey, you might want to not start. This the NFL. You can't think you're going to run over everybody. What he do? Oh, this is my game. And this, okay, you were not going to be in the NFL that long. So what did he do? Get hurt. Year one. So that's not an indicator. I would not hang my hat on a quarterback that can't play 17 games. That don't even make sense. It doesn't. Jackson Dart don't work. And plus, anyway, who did they have? His name is Winston. So what we know about Winston is he's probably the ultimate cheerleading backup quarterback. Now, if you need to put him in the game, yeah, he might throw you he gonna do the Geno Smith. He might throw you 3 touchdowns, but he gonna throw you 2 picks. He gonna throw you 3 picks. He might could win the game. Now that's somebody that probably underachieved. I watched Jameis Winston when he was with Trent Dilfer, that show, was it Elite 11? Have you ever watched that? Where they get all the high school quarterbacks and put them through this competition, like NFL style competition, and then you kind of see where their levels are. And Winston was really that guy in high school, and that's why when he went to Florida State, he was that guy. Same thing with Trevor Lawrence. He went through that Elite 11. Trent Dilfer does it. I don't know if any of you guys heard of that before, but you take the Elite 11 quarterbacks and you make them compete against each other. Yeah, Mendoza is bigger than Dart, though, but that don't mean Mendoza can't get hurt. Dart is more mobile, too. I've met Mendoza, though. And I think he's NFL, his body type is NFL ready. He even put on some more muscle. And I'm not saying he's not the guy. He's just not the guy yet. Why would y'all want to put him out there and risk it?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Who knows? They see it's all speculations. You know what I mean? We all got opinions. Some of us feel like he should go out there and be the one. Some people feel like he shouldn't. I get it. Just my thought is, I told you, I'm not gonna keep having the same arguments over and over and over again. That's one of the most boringest things that be happening on YouTube. Greater content is every time you turn it on, it's about the fucking quarterbacks, bro, and that shit is getting to be like really irritating, bro. Just let it fucking play out. However it fucking unfolds, it unfolds. If we win with Kirk Cousins, cool. If we don't, and we put in fucking Mendoza and we win, cool. Just win. Fuck. Does it matter who's throwing the fucking ball if we're fucking losing?
Mm-hmm.
It does.
It does matter. It makes a big difference between who's losing. Because if Kirk Cousins is losing, then we already have a backup for that.
Well,
plan for that.
Yeah, I guess I kind of phrased it wrong. It doesn't fucking matter who's playing quarterback if we're winning, is what I should have said.
Oh, yeah. No, it don't. Well, it don't matter. But the thing is, how do you get to that point, though? Because if we start Kirk Cousins and we're winning, there's a bunch of fans that's waiting for him to fail so he can go get off the field. So it's not about winning no more. It's about being a fan. And that's what all these people are doing, are being fans. They're being fans. That's because when you say they're talking about the quarterback, I agree, but they're not talking about the quarterback. They're talking about Mendoza. That's the reason why I'm talking about Kirk Cousins. Yeah. I'm the one that brought the Kirk Cousins conversation to the table, because people ain't talking about Kirk Cousins. They only talk about Kirk Cousins as a byproduct of Mendoza, as if Mendoza is supposed to be the number one guy right now. And he's not. And I don't know why everybody keep trying to make him be the number one guy. The coach even said that. Mendoza even said it. But yet and still, we have, I can see why the media does it. But the fans should not follow that. The media doing it, I get it. They're trying to find a reason to make us look incompetent. Because the fans are going to be talking about by week 3, week 4, that they're going to be talking about Mendoza if he comes in and throw interceptions. Like, the fans need to shut up, because the fans don't know what the hell they talking about 3/4 of the time. And out of that quarter that do know what they talking about, probably like a third of them only play quarterback, so they even understand what it takes. And then out of the other 2/3, then there's at least half of that third that actually just get it, that has common sense, or either just say, look, I just want this to happen. I don't care who it is. And I can respect that. I can totally respect that. Like, that's what you're saying. You're like, I don't care if it's him or him. I mean, I'm wondering why y'all don't throw this guy out there if he's a 26, 27 version of the car. Why don't we drive that one? It's the newest car. Like, why would we want to go back to the 2000 one? Like, I get that. But it's the people that sit there and say that Mendoza was okay and medium, and now all of a sudden he better than Kirk Cousins. Like, that don't even make sense. That's you being a fan. Kirk is playing with house money, so we see what happens. Kirk playing for a contract because he probably not going to be with the Raiders, right? Let's say if he had like a medium year this year, let's say he goes 9-8. Do you bring him back, Dirty?
9-8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bring him back at 9-8.
Why? Because it's 9 wins. 9 wins is 9 wins, right?
9 wins is 9 wins.
Right, but he only one game over 500.
Still over 500.
Right? He's still over 500.
Still over 500. Still a winning season.
I'm sorry, my bad.
No, I'm saying it's still a winning season.
Yeah, it is. So he go 9-8. We dang near gotta bring him back. Because that means we only probably like a game or a game and a half, 2 at the most from being in the playoffs for sure. And he did it in his first year, so we got to bring him back. But see what will end up probably happening though, for real. And I'm just saying is he might could get injured that following year.
Could.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe. But I ain't talking about maybe for the whole season. I mean, like, just Geno Smith injured. You know what I mean? Like, couple games, come back because you're tough. And that's why we had a problem with AOC, because AOC looked like he got airlifted out of there, and then he show up the next week and then do the same thing to the other knee. The boy got carted off for a knee bruise.
Yep. Yes, he did.
And he had an air cast on. I think they thought that's what it was, because that's what he told them. I heard the snap.
You ain't hear shit snap.
You ain't hear nothing.
You ain't hear not a damn thing snap, bro. Like, that don't make no sense.
I heard something snap.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, here we go. Kirk ain't Stafford. That's why the Rams ain't got this issue with Ty Simpson. Okay, I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say about that.
Kirk ain't Stafford. That's why the Rams ain't gotten the issue with Ty Simpson. Well, I mean, it's Matthew Stafford, bro. Like,
I was just about to say,
fucking Matthew Stafford, bro. Like, we don't even know if he gonna stay healthy this year. You want to talk about quarterbacks that are facing a lot of injuries lately? You know what I mean? He facing big injuries too. So who's to say he gonna hold up all year? Matthew Stafford.
He just got extended 2 years too.
Yeah, it don't mean he gonna make it through him.
No, I don't. I'm just saying that's how much confidence they have in him, though. But because they think they're really close to going to or winning the Super Bowl, you know.
Yeah.
But Ty Simpson, see, this is the one thing I will say about Ty Simpson. If he sit in that system behind this guy for like 2 years, and then start playing a little bit, and then they stick with him for like another 3 years, no matter what happened to him and how he played, then all of a sudden he gonna be like one of them top tier quarterbacks. He just don't have enough man hours on the field. He a student, a good student, but you need to go out there and get some live bullets. But you ain't about to get none with Matt Stafford unless he get hurt. But I think Ty Simpson's okay with that because, shoot, I would be okay if I know I was about to eventually, I could learn this McVay system, and then by the time year 3 come, I'm a master of that. It's gonna be him and Mendoza going head to head. Which remind me, did you see what they put Mendoza's career in the AI and they gave the results? Did you see that? Did any of you guys see that?
No, I didn't. What kind of dumb shit did they say?
He's gonna be a Hall of Famer. He's gonna win 3 or 4 Super Bowls, but we're supposed to lose this one coming up in 2030. I think it was.
We're not going to Super Bowl 2030.
Yeah. And lose though.
Wow.
And then when he's supposed to come back and win 3 Super Bowls or something like that, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. It was a lot, bro. And he was going to retire with the Indianapolis Colts.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he gonna win the Super Bowls with them?
Nah.
I don't be listening to that AI shit.
Me neither. Not when it comes to that.
Mm-mm.
The AI can do my description and my tags and sometimes my title, but
yeah, I'm good. I don't really too much care to talk to AI about a lot of things, bro. So
for real. The next thing you know, you're gonna open the door. It's gonna be a clone there that know you better than you.
mm-hmm.
He's gonna club you over the head and they're gonna put you in the truck like ice. Like the ice ages. Justice for 12 say, fan is short for fanatic. We can't be fanatics. We need rational thinking. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do. Bring rational thinking to this situation. And then when it started playing out, everybody gonna act like nothing happened. I promise you. I promise you. Everybody gonna act like they wasn't acting like this. Because I've already seen them from the draft, from the pre-draft to right now, how the fans are. We went from 50-50 on them to let's start in week 1, week 3, week 13, right after bye. I think our bye is 11 or 13, something like that. Yeah, 13. Yeah. Not winning that $40 million contract APR for the next 2 years. No, that contract gonna get redone though. Nah, definitely not. This contract could get redone if for whatever reason Kirk Cousins, let's say, go 9-8, and the Raiders are forced to re-sign him for the Raiders are forced to go with him the following year. They'll restructure that contract, and it's gonna be terrible because Mendoza probably gonna be ready though. But that's fine. He just gotta sit there. Because I don't think it's going to take a year for Mendoza to be ready to play. I think it's going to take him a full season to be viable, a viable starter.
Yeah.
Because the issue with quarterbacks in between year 1 and year 2, other than the speed of the game, is the ability to read coverages. So that quarterback needs that off season to go through film to understand what coverages are. But then what that quarterback don't understand is them defensive coordinators and already got a tape on you now for a full year, and now they changing their coverage a little bit. Because they know as a rookie, they can disguise a lot of things because they fool veteran quarterbacks with some of the schemes. So you can definitely do a rookie quarterback. So then that's when the quarterback, to avoid that rookie wall, you have to elevate your game to a level where when you hit that field, they need that tape on you to try to slow you down because you've added something to your game. Because if y'all think that Mendoza's gonna come out here and throw that back shoulder all day long, y'all should be sadly mistaken. It might work this first year that he do it, but I promise you they're gonna be having fools pick that off. And we don't even see people pick off back shoulder passes like that.
Yeah.
But they ain't gonna let him keep doing it, I promise you. It might even take him 2 seasons. But they gonna figure it out because that's all he gonna probably throw. Not all he gonna throw, but I don't think we'll give him that 40. I get he's not a spring chicken. I get it. This is for 12. If he wins this 9 games, we gotta bring him back. Yeah.
No, you have to. We know that.
He said Stafford back is glass at this age. But we'll see. It really is, though. It really is. But he bought. Matter of fact, he probably had one of his best seasons last year. Didn't probably in a very long time, if not of all his career. Didn't he win MVP last year?
Who?
Matthew Stafford. Who won MVP last year? Matthew Stafford had numbers last year, though. Let me see.
No, it was
Yeah, Matthew Stafford won 2005 NFL MVP.
Did he?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He might be fragile, but they ain't stop him from winning the NFL MVP at 35 or whatever, however old he is. Hey, Google, how old is Matt Stafford? At 38. Yeah, I don't want to hear it, y'all. Y'all just stop it. And a lot of reason why he won it was because of that system. Yeah, y'all making your argument weaker to me. Talking about his age, especially when Phillip Rivers coming out there throwing the ball at 58. Yeah, but see the thing about it is how many veteran quarterbacks started for the Raiders since 2002? Let me know what have they done, Black. I'll wait. Okay, I'll tell you. How many of them same quarterbacks has ever thrown for 4,000 yards in their career multiple times? Other than Derek Carr, who did it 4 times. Like, I get it. I understand you guys are seeing things and seeing the past, but that doesn't mean Kirk Cousins is going to be like all the other quarterbacks that we had. That's crazy to even think that. Y'all need to look at the player individually. Now, what I do understand is, though, no matter how good you are, when you come to the Raiders, something happened to you. Exactly. But I don't think that's going to happen this year because we actually have competent coaching this year, though. And I said that last year about Pete Carroll, though, until I saw the Chip Kelly thing, and I was off board the moment I seen that. The moment I seen that, I was off board because I already knew what was happening with that. And I'm pretty sure I was one of the only people in the nation that said that, especially the day it happened. I said it the day it happened that we signed them. I had a whole attitude and everything because I knew our season was going to be messed up because Chip Kelly is not that guy. Because we can sit there and look at track record. Well, we finally brought in a coach of Pete Carroll's stature, and look what happened to Pete Carroll. That fool was funking with Patrick Graham, Chip Kelly, and everybody else.
Man. bro. Last year, I'm telling you, last year was the worst team, worst coaching staff, worst everything that I've seen from the Raiders in, bro, a very, very long time, bro. Very long time.
Ooh.
Huh?
What happened? You said what again? I'm sorry. My microphone, my earpiece went out for a second.
Oh, no, I said last year's team was by far the worst Raiders team I've seen in a very long time. From coaching staff to fucking players and the accountability and, you know what I mean, players just showing up just to get a check. And, like, bro, I think last year was by far, like, probably the worst team I've seen in a very, very long time.
Was last year when Christian Wilkins got kicked off the team?
Yes.
So that happened last year too?
Yes.
Oh God. That was enough by itself.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's hard to argue that because I'm thinking, when have we had a team that was just bad on the field and off the field?
Been a long time.
I'm trying to really think, because even during the Gruden era, when he got rid of everybody, it wasn't that bad because we know we at least had a competent coach and we was going to turn the corner at some point. Yeah, you might be right, Dirty. I don't know, man. It's just been a very long since Jamarcus Russell. I hate to do that to Jamarcus because I like Jamarcus. Okay, he said if he goes 9-8 with this team, somebody's gonna pay him starter money, and it's not gonna be us. Ooh, good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. Touche. I'll say touche. Touche. And I think, and you know what? And I think that Kubiak would understand it, and I don't think there would be any skin off his, you know what I'm saying, off his back if we do that. Because then what happens is that means that Kirk Cousins set the bar, and now you got to reach it, Mendoza. Especially since everybody thinks he should start week 1. He should be able to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He set a whole year. So if Kirk Cousins can win 9 games with this team, Mendoza should be able to win 10 games with an upgraded team in another draft class, right? That's using dirty logic right there. And I would have no argument about that at all. Nothing. Zero. Because then Dirty gonna be like, well, you were the number 1 pick. You won this. You won that. You sat behind the 38-year-old. He won 9 games. And you sat a year. And you graduated from Haas Business School at Cal Berkeley. I'm not an alum, but I went. But there is no room for argument. No. You already got no room for argument right now, but I'm just like, I think I got a little wiggle room because the Kirk Cousins is as good as he was or is or whatever. But if this situation happened just like Rebel said, then I can't argue with you at all. What you think about that? Do you think that could be a real thing?
I would like to say no.
You don't think somebody come in and give him starter money? It might even be Minnesota.
Give Kirk Cousins starter money?
If he go 9-8?
Nah, I doubt it. Because he's still under contract. He's got at least 2 years here, so.
But I think the way they structured that contract, there's no way we're gonna give him that $40 million next year.
Only way you don't The only way you get out of not giving him that money is if you start Fernando and he balls the fuck out. It's the only way you're gonna get. It's the only way you're gonna get around not giving that guy his money, man.
Okay, Rebel says Cousins had got a bag everywhere. That was gonna be my retort, but he went his whole career. If he goes 9-8, you best believe he's getting paid somewhere. I agree with you 1,000%. And that if he almost take this Raider teams to the playoff, almost, oh, he's getting paid. He gonna get paid. And he gonna retire wherever he getting paid at. And they ain't gonna bring in no Penix either or no other quarterback. Well, no, that might not be true because they will need a quarterback, whoever it is, in a year or two. So. Raider Paul said he's not Matt Stafford.
He's not.
Okay. But I'm not asking him to be the MVP either. The point that I was making is y'all talking about the dude 38 and he too old, but Matt Stafford just won with a glass back, as y'all just said. So let's not act like that we forgot that already. Because that offense is helping him be that good.
He didn't have a glass back when they won, though.
They said they wasn't even going to start him. He might not even start at the beginning of this year.
Yeah, he might not.
No, I'm talking about last year. They were saying that.
Well, they're saying the same thing this year, that he might not. So,
ooh, Raider Unleashed said his stats are like Matt Stafford's. I'm gonna look at that. Not this year. Matt Stafford numbers is crazy, but they're saying that about his back this year might not hold up.
Yeah. That's what they're saying.
So why every other team doing good starting their quarterback? Who? What's up, Cash Lord Raider? I like that. O-line going to tell us everything. There has to be time and pocket presence. Yeah, let me tell you the second thing I know, other than Kirk Cousins was starting. Let me tell you the other thing I know. I promise you that this line is going to be 2 times better than we were last year. For sure. At least. I promise you that.
They got to be. They got to be. There's no way in the world this offensive line could be worse than what it was last year. We would have wasted money, time, energy, everything else, bro, if that's the case.
Mm-hmm. Raiders Unleashed. I was telling everybody this last year. This team wasn't that bad. It was the coaching that was horrible. I told you we were not a 3-win team last year. We could have won more than 3 games with that team last year if we wasn't getting sabotaged on offense. I promise you we would have won more than 3 games. We probably could have won like 6 games for real. We could have won like 6 games for real. Our O-line wasn't as bad as it was. It was the play calling and Brendan Carroll. Y'all got me to admit that this year. I wasn't blaming it on him because never in history have I ever blamed the offense not playing good on the O-line coach. Never in football have I ever done that. Because the offensive coordinator, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So we had to do it last year.
Yeah, we definitely had to do it last year. You're right. There's always exceptions to the rule, right? For sure. And that was it. That was one of them outliers, but it was true. Because now that I know that Pete Carroll had funk with Patrick Graham and Chip Kelly, now that give me reason to believe he stuck his son over there to kind of keep his ears and eyes in that room to see what's going on. He was trying to do like Clint Kubiak is doing. Clint, like, I got all my time over here on the offense. I just know Coach Robbie, you better be doing what you doing over there. I'm gonna let it be. You know what I'm saying? And Pete Carroll gave that perception that's what was going on, but in reality, that ain't what was going on. They was really infighting.
A lot of infighting going on.
But that's what happened when two people hire two different people, though. One hired Chip Kelly, the other one hired Pete Carroll. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's see. He says, everybody playing at a position, guys sitting on the bench that should have been playing. Guys playing that should have been on the bench. Yeah. Kyler Murray going to win more games than Kirk. Cash Lord, don't make me time you out. See, first of all, the guys, they already say stuff to trigger me, and I can't help myself, right? They say stuff like that to trigger me because I can't help myself. But I don't even know who. First of all, Tyler, you mean Kyler Murray? I don't even know who he playing with. Who he playing with?
Minnesota
He
Vikings.
for sure got ran up out of.
He's in Minnesota.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they got him to come in and compete with McCarthy, and McCarthy gonna lose that job. So you think they're gonna be good this year? Because they wasn't that bad.
No, I don't have any faith in neither one of those quarterbacks, bro. Truthfully.
Who, McCarthy or Tyler?
Yeah. McCarthy can't stay healthy. Kyler can't stay healthy. I mean, honestly, Kyler is probably a better quarterback, athletic wise. But bro, they're the same QB, bro. Technically, they're the same quarterback. Neither one of them can stay healthy. You know, so like I'm good. I'm straight. Neither one of them dudes can stay healthy. I wouldn't want neither one of them as my quarterback.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button on this thing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to both our channels too, because you know me and this guy gonna be going head to head all year long. You can tell, especially if Kirk Cousins don't play out the way I keep talking, right?
Yeah.
That's gonna be ugly work.
Ugly work.
Because you already got the scope on me. You see this right here? You see the scope? That's dirty. This dirty scope right here on me, right here. You got the scope on me already, y'all. Look.
At least you didn't put a number 7 on that shit. I'd have been like, man, if you don't take that Geno Smith shit down.
No, that's my number.
I know. That's what I said. As long as at least you didn't put a number 7 up there.
No, I'd have been way out of pocket if I'd have did that. I'd have been way out of pocket if I'd have did that. Matter of fact, I'm ready to take this intro down because there's Geno Smith in there. Yup. But it's the off season, so I let it live.
Yeah. I can dig it.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna get no love in a minute. Trust me, because I seen the press conference with him. I actually watched his press conference with the Jets. Because I was waiting for somebody to ask him about his time in Las Vegas. That's what I was waiting for. And somebody asked him, but he sidestepped it.
Of course.
He avoided it.
Of course he did.
Yeah. Let's see. Stafford probably on them perks, staying strong, pain pills. He can ball still, but back is glass. What you think about that, bro?
His back is glass.
See, I can't argue.
We already talked about that. I'm not concerned about him.
Right, because if he do get hurt, guess what?
Ty Simpson, baby.
Oh, he gonna come in quick, huh?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I mean, aside from that, they don't play for us. What the fuck do I care? I'm only
Yeah.
gonna care if I draft him in fantasy football and then he don't do good for me. But I probably wouldn't even draft him in fantasy football. I'd probably pick him up for free agency on a week that I need something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, wait a minute, Cash Lord. Please tell me this ain't true.
What?
Alan, what's Glenn's first name?
Aaron?
The quarterback for the Jets. I mean the coach. Aaron. Thank you. You're right. So he said he's smoking dope in the closet, saying Gino gonna take him to the playoffs. Did
Yeah,
he
that is some smoking dope.
in the closet? Don't forget the in the closet part.
Yeah.
No, Raider Paul. Gino did suck, but that ain't why offense sucks. Our offense sucked as a play caller. He said he should have traded for AOC.
Okay.
He said he would work perfect. O'Connell will work perfect in their offense.
Nah.
Jalen, wait, I didn't. That's what she said about that. Naylor. It might be Jimmy G over Ty Simpson. Wait a minute. I think Ty Simpson might be better than Garoppolo, y'all. I'm sorry. Garoppolo can't even throw.
He can't. I don't know. We already saw that AOC was better than Jimmy G. We all saw that.
He talking about Ty Simpson. If Stafford was to get hurt, Ty Simpson not coming in, they gonna put in Garoppolo. But Garoppolo will
I
get
don't
hurt
think Jimmy
before
G is still there. I don't think Jimmy G is still there anymore.
I think you're a free agent too. Now that you say that, yeah.
I believe he's a free agent. I don't think he's there anymore.
Milo was good. Thanks for hacking in on the late night. He said, "What do we think about Washington, the running back?" I'll let you take that.
He could be number 2 on the list. I know why they got him. You know what I mean? Because they kind of want to mimic the offense that they had in Seattle with the two-headed monster, and most of his runs in college were to the outside zone, which is perfect for Kubiak's scheme. So, hopefully, he stay healthy and he don't he don't go in the locker room. I'm hoping he don't get Zamir White's old locker in the locker room, bro.
Please don't. Please don't do that. Matter of fact, they need to leave that locker open.
Yeah, don't nobody need to have that locker. No running backs need to have that locker.
Redder Unleashed. I'm sorry I missed your live, bro. You might be tired, but you just said Jimmy G. Well, no, this is a true statement, but I'm thinking you implying that Jimmy G is better than Kirk Cousins. He said he got more playoff wins than Kirk Cousins. That's true. He was only playing with the Patriots.
No, the Niners.
While they was winning championships. Did he play with the Niners when they went to the playoffs though?
Yeah, he went to the Super Bowl with them.
He did?
Yeah. And got hurt.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah. He's a Super Bowl losing quarterback.
He said Washington is way faster than Genty. He is. He is. That's a good point. What does that equate to, though? Because some people think that he gonna be pushing Genty for his job, and the only reason why Genty gonna keep it is because he got the contract and he was the number 6 pick or whatever number it was, 6, I think.
I don't know. I don't honestly. I can't tell you he's faster than him. I know he's bigger than him. You know what I mean? I know he's bigger, but I don't know if faster.
Yeah, Genty don't run a 4.3 though. Matter of fact, he didn't even run at the combine, and they which was weird because they say he run probably like a 4.4 4.5, right? And so while I was doing some research about our running, because I'm doing the whole research about Kubiak's system, and I was like, okay, so we're gonna compare Genty to Walker. And I was watching some plays where Walker would bounce to the outside and get to the corner, and he's faster than Genty. But the thing about Genty is harder to tackle. He's harder to tackle, and so they couldn't get Genty's 40 times, so they calculated the top speed on the field, and I think Walker's was like 22 miles an hour or something, and Genty's was 21 miles an hour or something. And I'm only saying all that to say this, though. We know that Washington run like a 4.3, 4.4, like at the highest, whatever, 4.3 something. So I think he's a little bit faster than him, but being a faster running back don't make you the better running back, though.
No, it don't. It don't make you the better running back just because you're faster. Just like a wide receiver. Just because you fast don't mean you can catch.
Yeah, good point. Because Washington does have fumbling problems. I think he has 9 fumbles in the last 2 years. He have 9 fumbles in the last 2 years, and I know that they're working on it because I heard in camp. See, a lot of people are tripping off what they see, but I'm listening to the coaches in the background. And while Washington was running through the drills, they was telling him keep that ball up, like up here, because he's running like this with the ball. So that way a defender can always come in and just grab his hand. But if you got the ball tucked in while you're running, that makes it harder. And that's what he needs to work on, especially with 9 fumbles in 2 seasons. We don't need that.
Yeah. You definitely gonna need that. Ball security is a must.
That doesn't ever win a playoff game. What's that? What, speed? Milo? Is it Milo or Milo?
Milo.
Okay, Milo, my bad. You said, how's your mental health, bro? It's been a while.
Not bad, bro. Getting better. Yeah. Definitely getting better. I can't complain. You know what I mean? Life be lifing, but I'm doing much better than I was in the previous years and months. Every day is getting better and better. Because I just don't give a shit no more.
That's the mental health code.
Yeah.
That's just
stop caring about things that I can't control. You know what I mean? I can't control other people. You know what I mean? I can only control what's immediate to me. You know? So I don't really too much care if people like me, if they dislike me anymore. I used to see that was a problem. I wanted everybody to like me. But now I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? I do this content to bring real. You know what I mean? I don't do it to be fake. I don't do it to collect a check. You know what I mean? I do it to have an outreach. You know what I mean? An outlet, and to have some fun with my friends and in the Raider community. So, yeah. Is you talking? Because your mic is out.
No, I was talking to the thing. It said he had 16 fumbles during his college career across his time at Buffalo, New Mexico State, and Kansas. Well, let me see what it was last year. I'll be doing my homework, bro. I'm a certified paralegal, bro. I don't have no choice but to look up stuff. Like I do it all the time, and I was like that before I even was in the legal field. So it says during his last 2 seasons, he had a total of 9 fumbles. 2024, he had 6, and last year he had 3. So at least he trended in the right direction. Yeah. So here's a good question, though. Here's a good question. Would you rather be a Super Bowl losing quarterback or a quarterback that never make a playoff game? Wait, that doesn't never make it or never win a playoff game? Which one would you rather be, though?
Would you rather be a Super Bowl losing quarterback or a quarterback doesn't never want a
playoff game and never won a playoff game?
Would you rather be a Super Bowl losing quarterback or a quarterback that has never won a playoff game?
Yeah, because you're comparing. Wait, I think that's.
I mean, is that what you're asking me? Like, because I don't understand the way the question is. Doesn't never want to play off game? Like, I don't.
Oh, here we go. He cleared it up. He said that doesn't ever win a playoff game.
Okay.
But he goes, though, but he never wins a playoff game. I know my answer to that.
I don't know, bro. It's a tough one.
Milo said, "We love you over here, man." That's love. That's what's up.
I appreciate that, Milo. I appreciate that.
Okay, well, while you think about your answer, I'm going to tell you, I'd rather be the quarterback that didn't win a playoff game, that went to the playoff game and never won it, than go to the Super Bowl and lose it. Because the reason why I say that, because if you go to the Super Bowl and lose it, that's going to eat at you for your life, especially if you don't get a chance to go back.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't go back. And if you go back and lose again, it's going to really eat you up. I've lost 2 championships and won 1 championship. And then in one, like, the game before the championship, I lost, like, so I'm saying I'm 1-3, right?
Yeah.
Had I never won that championship, I would have been pissed because I was so close so many times, right? But I've been on teams where we was garbage, and I was like, I wouldn't want to go to the Super Bowl. I would rather go to the playoffs and try to win and then don't win. Then I'll know we just wasn't good enough. Yeah. Super Bowl, that means you could have been good enough. We got outbeat, but then you don't have no chance to get back at it. Then that just eats you up, because I didn't win my championship to the last one. It wasn't like I lost 1, then won 1, and lost 2. No, I didn't win that one to the last one, and that one championship made me forget about all them losses. I ain't gonna even lie. And I was playing against a veteran quarterback all them times. Me and him had a head-to-head thing going on. And he was a older quarterback, like more seasoned and everything. And I was happy to win that. But you got to win it, though. So that going to the championship and losing is terrible, because just because you go to the prom don't mean you get to screw the prom queen. Speaking of that, can we get a commercial?
Sure.
No, I thought you never asked.
Sure, we can get a commercial.
Because then we got a couple more questions. Hey, thank y'all for the late night, man. You know how we doing it right now. This is a World Raider. We up all night.
Black grayed out.
Hey, 17 seconds. I feel like I need to stretch.
Stretch it out.
I feel like I need to stretch.
Stretch it out.
Stretch it out. All right, next transition. Like, what do we think about McCoy? Go ahead, bro.
Gerard,
Jamad, you got it.
Jamad. People keep naming these kids these weird ass fucking names, bro.
Hey, I say that every time I see that. I'm like, what's a Jamad? Hey, but hey,
no
I'm not
disrespect.
clowning. I'm just saying he came up with that.
No disrespect, but
Yeah.
from all the reports, it's looking good. All the reports I'm hearing, it's looking good. Nobody's brought up any setbacks. Everybody's talking about how he's going hard in practice. He's running. He's cutting. He's planting. He's doing everything that is required of a corner. So, if all of those reports are true, that was a fucking steal.
And what I heard was a lot of teams was going to pick him in that next coming round. He was about to come off the board. That's why we moved up.
Somebody was going to take him.
Yeah, somebody was going to take him.
So,
I think it was a good risk. I think it was a high risk, low reward. I think it's good.
I think it's a high reward.
I meant high. You think it's a high risk?
No, low risk, high reward.
If I said it wrong, that's what I meant. I meant a low risk, high reward. That's what I think. I think now, do I think he should start week 1? I don't think that. I don't think that.
Earn that. If he earned it.
The only reason why I'm skeptical, because then if you put him out there, you know they're going to test him like hella much. You got to kind of put him in and ease him in and then let him get his confidence, like come in, spot play, get a pick, make some nice plays, and then let everybody be like, he should be starting. And then it might be warranted at that point. At least it makes sense. But if we start him early and they test him and he look bad, then we're going to be like, oh, yeah, he hurt. That's what they're going to be like, he hurt. So I think it was a steal. I agree with you on that. I just don't want to. I don't want to put him out there too early. I don't. I mean, I don't want to give him high usage. That's what I really mean.
Yeah.
I don't want to put him in a high usage situation off the bat.
I understand.
Oh, you're gonna love this one. He said it depends who you are though. Because Rex Grossman lost the Super Bowl, then Derek Carr never won a playoff game. So it's like both. To be honest. And I'd rather have Derek Carr career than Rex Grossman.
Yeah. For sure. For shit show. I got about 6 minutes, man.
I'm good with you. He said, my man said, I feel like I need to stretch something. Facts. Carson Beck's looking nice. Does he have better season than Mendoza? No. Unless Mendoza don't play.
It all depends on who plays more.
Yeah. Yeah.
It all depends
agree.
on who plays more.
I kind of like Carson Beck a little bit, though.
I mean, a lot of people do.
Yeah, I kind of like him. He went back another year hoping that he got drafted higher. That didn't work out. But he but he did get some more experience, and he played at a higher level, I guess, because his team did better. But he went to a different team too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Bertie,
I sure enough appreciate you, brother. But I am out.
Yeah, make sure you hit him with the disclaimer one time, brother.
50 billion things on the face of the planet you could be doing. The fact that you allow us to grace your screen for any amount of time is greatly appreciated, more than we could verbally express. And stay tuned and come back.
Right. I'll hang out for like another couple minutes to see what you guys talking about. If you guys want to talk about something, because I'm up right now, but I just want to see if you guys have some things y'all want to talk about. I appreciate you, Dirty. Y'all look out for us. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button for my mans.
Yes, sir.
Please do. Please do. Y'all make sure y'all go to Raider Unleashed too. Raider Rebel going in. I see him going live all the time. Now I almost have to see if he live if I'm live. If I want to go live. I almost got to see if he live now. Because I'll be want to see what you got to say, bro. I want to see what your show was about tonight because you were talking about the quarterback position. And you give me some pushback, some real good pushback when it comes to my takes about Kirk Cousins. But like I said, I feel like I'm the only one talking about Kirk Cousins like this because everybody overlooking him, and I'm like, don't do that to our starting quarterback because you're sabotaging the team already. I'm just using that as from experience. Like the last thing you want to be as a quarterback is on an island trying to prove to everybody else you deserve to be there. But I don't think that's the case inside the building, though. That's just outside the building. The fans are doing that, and that's what's driving me crazy because the franchise is not even doing that. We have a quarterback competition that ain't really a competition. It's not a real competition. I don't think so. Too much experience. And this O line is going to be so much better. So much better. They're going to be coached up better. Our alignments are going to be better. We're going to already know how to block certain things. That's why we needed smart players this year and versatile players. We needed cerebral players. Players that's willing to get in that book and learn how to prepare themselves for all kind of different situations. I'm just saying. I really think that we're going to be better. I think our O line is going to be like top 15 at least. And I said this early in the offseason. We're going to be top 15. Clint Kubiak then went to multiple teams and was only there 1 year and took a bottom tier offensive line and made them good. And I think our O line is not bad. It just was coached up and put in bad situations and succeed. You're supposed to put your players in positions to succeed, and we did the opposite. Put our team in our offense. Well, actually, the offense, but the whole team, in position to fail. So that's what I think. He said, I'm a rock with whoever they put back there until I can't. You feel me? Yeah, I got you. So I meant to ask Dirty this question. At what point do we start considering putting Mendoza? Because I think even if we go through a stretch where we lose games, we got to keep her presence in the game so that way that Mendoza can see how you turn the team around in situations like that. Kirk Cousins started off like that last year. He went 5-3. I think he lost like his first 3 games. I think he lost his first 3 games and won 5 in a row, or went 4-1 or something like that, knocking out the Bucks out the playoffs. Then they lost a game that they were supposed to win. Just think Kirk Cousins is more prepared. What's the reach rated for life? Cousins is only as good as his shoulders take him. Maybe Kubiak's system will rejuvenate him. Yeah. What's up, Kubiak? Of course it will. Of course it will. If I was a quarterback and I was at the latter part of my career and I had 3 teams I could go to, all of them being somewhat equal, maybe this one's a playoff team already, but they just need a quarterback because their quarterback is whatever. Or they got a team that's on the fringe of the playoffs. Still going to the team where I know the offense best. Unless this team is like really, really can, and they only got like 4 victories. But even that's us, right? So that's us. But we run that system so he know he can turn that 4 wins into 7 or 8, and then he'll be looked at as still competent at 39. Because how many years does he have left in the game? Maybe like 3 seasons at the most. I can see him only playing for 3 more seasons at the most. Raiders for Life say, I got us winning a chip this year if it all comes together, mainly O-line, D-line. Now, my concern is that can the D-line come together? Can Coach Robbie scheme? This is his first year calling plays and everything and being a defensive coordinator. So I got to give him some grace. The thing about that, though, Coach Kubiak is going to help Coach Robbie because we're going to run the ball. So that means we're not going to have the defense on the field like last year. The defense was on the field probably 2/3 of the time, and the offense is 1/3. And it's supposed to be the other way around. We're going to average more than 16 points or more. We couldn't score 16 points last year, man, on a consistent basis. So keeping the other team defense on the field is what keeps our defense fresh and not as exposed. Man, see, I'm just tired of losing from bringing in the bridge-ass quarterbacks and making us go backwards instead of forward. We can't afford to do that with Fernando learning from Cousins. No, you had me into the last part. We that's why we have to sit Fernando. Because we're not in position to put a person like that in that situation. And I don't blame us for all what we tried to do to beat the quarterback, but I do blame, I'm still rocking like a cutoff stocking. What I do know is though, is the fact that what was I saying? Oh yeah, you tired of losing it, and we bringing it. I'm not mad at all the quarterbacks and stuff that we tried to make work. We haven't really been in position to get a number one quarterback or a very, very good quarterback. A lot of people thought we were gonna get Jaden Daniels. That never was gonna happen. And even if it did, look at him, he got hurt. Remember I told y'all earlier in this live, the best thing that could happen to gauge a quarterback is his ability to play 17 games. He got hurt. And they was mad at that year before when he was out there clowning. Raiders for Life say best complete offseason so far since '83. Wow, nice. With Marcus Allen running all over the Red Commanders. Yeah, Ashton Genty people don't really understand what Fernando Mendoza is about. Lapping bums up. Enlighten us. Enlighten us, sir. I'm saying we can't have a bridge quarterback come in and be the reason we're losing. That's supposed to be the mentor of the future. Absolutely. Absolutely you can. Now losing, like I'm not talking about 2-10, 2-8. Nah, I ain't talking about that. But if it's 4-5 or 4-6, something like that, that don't mean start talking about bringing Mendoza. You got to see what you do when you turn it around. You watch the veteran, see how you prepare the next following weeks. That's nothing but added benefit for Mendoza, y'all. You don't want to stick him out there and then something weird, crazy happen, or it don't translate yet, and then everybody start trying to add pressure to the organization, which I don't think is going to work on this. I don't think the fan pressure is going to get to this regime like other regimes. Listen to the fans. 3+ with a great O line. 3+ what? Keep in mind that Kirk had 14 touchdowns and 14 interceptions last night. He had 16 touchdowns and 14 interceptions. But okay, Aidan keeps being the best QB in the QB room season after season. Honestly, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. He ain't been the best quarterback in the quarterback room. Why is he going? Why did we trade up? Why did we draft a quarterback then? If he'd have been the best quarterback in the quarterback room. He's always good in preseason because he's playing with the third stringers and the second stringers. And even when they do, if he play with the first stringer, it don't translate on the field when he get on the field because he always get hurt. He's not that good, man. He's a backup at best. Scout team quarterback. I'm trying to tell y'all. He's a scout team. And then you want to pick the one season that Kirk Cousins had a mediocre season, but what about all them other seasons around it? That was an outlier. That really don't even happen to him. Once again, you want to know why it happened? Because head office was playing head games. You can't win games as a quarterback if the front office is playing head games with you. You're not going to win. Sorry. Because the team ain't even going to buy into you. Because the franchise don't even buy into you. Facts. Let's see if Robbie can do something with his player and not be a statue like Patrick Graham. I think Patrick Graham had a problem last year with Pete Carroll. Patrick Graham, I think you guys were a little harsh on Patrick Graham, but he just didn't have his defense never kind of like jumped off the radar. So I think that's probably was to his detriment. What never happens? You're putting them in the same position. AOC's been in putting guys in front of him that he's been better than, and all that he's doing is learning how to lose and play bad. No, he just don't even have the physical capabilities to do it. He don't have the physical capabilities to withstand it. Remember, I said it just like a few minutes ago, and I said it earlier in the live. Before you start talking about how somebody play and how good they are, does he have the ability to play 17 games? You answer that question honestly. If we start at AOC from game one, do you think he gonna play 10 plus games in a row? Honestly, without getting injured? Honestly, answer that. And then if you want to say yeah to that, you think he can play 17? Excuse me, 17 games without being injured? Or can he play 15 of the 17 games? Be honest. Y'all in the chat, be honest right now. Do y'all think AOC can play 15 out of 17 games if they started him from week one? I'm curious to see that. If we track Kirk Cousins after the season to the Saints in exchange for Derek Carr, that would be a smart move after the season's over. I wouldn't do that. It's over for DC, man. I love DC too. It's over though. Because why he ain't playing this year? Why he not playing this year, y'all? Help me understand why he not playing this year. If he was that, I would rather. I mean, he might be kind of smart for the simple fact Derek Carr younger, and with this O line, Derek Carr might cook. Real though. So I won't leave that out. I'm gonna leave that at a. I'm gonna leave that at a 25% instead of a 0%. I'm gonna leave that at like a 25%. I don't think DC coming back, because if it was, they would have tried to bring him back this year. I mean, like they would have brought him back this year. I mean, he's familiar with the system and everything. I think Kirk Cousins is a better version of him, but at the same time, I think if Derek Carr was in different positions and had a defense, he would have won a playoff game by now. Yeah, 18 and 16. I know he had two touchdowns more than interceptions. What's it said that's not a lie, that's fact. No, what's a fact? What I said was a fact of a lie about let me go back. Yeah, Aidan O'Connell was being the best quarterback in the quarterback room. Never. Never. But first of all, I'm waiting for y'all to answer. How many games would he play? Could he start 15 out of 17 games? I'm waiting on that. I don't see no yes or no in there. His stats prove it. His stats prove that he can't play more than 4 games in a row. What stats are y'all talking about, bro? Let me look this up. What stats are y'all talking about? This boy ain't even got no stats. Have you even watched him play? I just read some stats earlier. Maybe you was off the line. We was talking about the Chiefs' victory. He beats the Chiefs. This boy threw for 67 yards one game and 102 yards another game. Those are the games that we won. And you really think that we were winning because of him throwing 67 yards in a game? Boy, I could throw 67 yards in a game. And I'm probably more mobile than AOC right now. I ain't even nowhere near as mobile as I was. 67 yards? 102 yards? You talking about these stats? I'm about to look up his stats, though. The Rangers drafted a quarterback for one, and they haven't drafted one in a long time. The who? And there was nobody else to take in number one, and nobody wanted to trade back. The Raiders. We could have got another quarterback though. Number 2, Aidan O'Connell got shuffled. Yeah, because he's garbage to the back because of multiple coaching changes. No, they all had multiple coaching changes. In a year out, he's played well every opportunity. No, he hasn't. That's a lie. I just told you 2 Kansas City games he threw for 102 yards and 67 yards in games that he won because he's 2-2 against the Chiefs. Those are the games he won. So that tells me he didn't win them games. He had 3 touchdowns in 4 games against the Chiefs. Let's look at Aidan O'Connell's career stats, though. Because y'all, he don't even pass the eye test, more or less the stat test. Hey, Google, can you give me Aidan O'Connell's career stats season by season? Yeah, I can't hear sometimes. I do it old school and just type it in. You feel me? I guess it's my California drawl. It's not talking about this boy's stats. This boy ain't got no stats. I better quit playing with y'all. For real. Matter of fact, Aidan O'Connell only been here 3 years and he really played record of 7-10, 377 completions, 607 attempts, 62%. This boy done threw for 3,900 yards in 3 years with 17 starts. So y'all gonna tell me that's a 4,000-yard season if he played all the games together? Y'all know he ain't gonna even play that many games in a row. Let's just start with his first year. Started 10 games, went 5-5. 2,200 yards, 12 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. That's not good, y'all. Sorry, that's not good. 12-7 is not good. Let's see what his quarterback rating is. 83.9. Then the next year was 86.7. He had 8 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. That's cool. 2-1. 1,600 yards. Played in 9 games, started 7. Went 2-5. What stats are we looking for? So I know what I'm looking for. Then he played last year, didn't start none, played 1 game because he got injured in preseason. Went 10 for 22, no touchdown, no interception. So what stat are we looking at? 20 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, almost 2-1. That's cool. These are screaming backup numbers. What number am I looking for? What happened to my camera? I think the battery. But I got you though, y'all. So help me understand what numbers am I looking at? Derek Carr can't even cook peanut butter sandwich no more. Done. With a decent offensive line and protection, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. I agree, it's possible, but is it probable? Is it probable though? And even with a decent O line, you still gotta have the ability to make off schedule plays, which he cannot. He can't play off schedule. He can't play off schedule. 11 games is not 10 games or whatever. 11 games is not 17. That's almost. But what happened those the 2 years after that? He got injured both years. He didn't even play 1 year because of his injury. So Yeah, you play 11 games the rookie year, but then get injured the second year, and then you get injured the third year and don't play at all. Well, you play one game, and that was against Kansas City, where he went 10 for 22. That's 45%. And had 102 yards, no touchdown, no interceptions. So, are you telling me he getting better, or he getting worse? He ain't getting better. What stat am I looking for though? I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it, y'all. Cardinals can't even. He said Carr can't even start on the Cardinals over Brissett. He can play if he makes 60% completion each game. No, not really though, because it takes more than that. Because just like somebody said earlier, if it gets to a point where it's a shootout, name a quarterback AOC is out shooting. Nobody. Y'all love that boy. Okay, so now we about to chop up the stat. Okay. We were 5-4 his rookie year through 9 touchdowns and 1 interception in his last 6 games as a rookie. Great. He lit it up at the end of the season. So much that he couldn't win the job the next year. Couldn't beat out Gardner Minshew because he's not better than Gardner Minshew. But even when he did play, he went 2-5 and got injured. How do you get around that? He did that his rookie season great. The next year, he played half as better. He played half the games, got injured. And then the year after that, he played no games but one. The last game of the season against third string players. It ain't like he beat Patrick Mahomes. We beat them with 5 field goals. How does that equate to him being good? I don't. You know I got love for you, bro. But that's not quarterbacking. Sorry. Mendoza's about to grow the NFL more globally. Brady blocked Kraft in a cheesy way. I see what you did there. And Bill a cheat from the Hall of Fame. So I think it's scripted for Raider Nation to go full circle. Yeah, after the NFL buy the Raiders, after NFL buy the Raiders, yeah. Y'all don't see that play? I don't want to go into that, but y'all don't see that play? Why do you think the Raiders are worth $9-10 billion right now? And that's before they even won anything. They worth all that money and even won nothing. It's over. We about to be the NFL. They about to send the Raiders to New Mexico. Now, as far as not New Mexico to Mexico, but as far as it being scripted, hey, script us the Super Bowl, please. When Carr had Adams, Tucker, Jacobs, he kept looking for DA only and not mixing up his plays. I can see that. But him and DA was cooking too. You saying no, that was the game before, and they lost that game. They lost that game. That's the game where he made JPJ snap the ball and he wasn't even looking at the ball. How you ask for the ball, but then don't look at it because you realize you didn't check to see if the receiver was set first. So the good game that he did have, the 340 yards with the 2 touchdowns, and we was getting ready to get in position to kick a game-winning field goal. He goes down there and asks for the snap from JPJ and fumble the ball. So the numbers don't mean nothing when you do something like that in clutch time. That wasn't nobody's fault but his own. He don't want to ask for the snap. And then let JPJ take the smoke. And it wasn't even JPJ fault at all. And I had to sit there and break down the film for people that didn't understand how you ask for a snap like that. He clearly asked for the snap, and the ball came, and he looked at the receiver, and the ball hit him, and they fumbled. So even when he had a good game, they lost. So having a good game is not defining your career. Having a good game, especially if you lose. We just had this conversation. Would you rather go to the Super Bowl and lose than not winning in the playoffs? That's like, would you rather have a good game and lose, or would you rather have a regular 150-yard game but win? Rather we have a 150-yard game and win, but he can't do neither because he ain't winning them games with 150 yards and 2 touchdowns or a touchdown. I'm sorry, bro. He said ALC mobile like a crooked wheelchair. British for Life says, sounds get stupid hype over Aidan O'Connell, Mr. Mall Cop. He said you got a burner account. Okay, here we go. We about to take his whole career and make it one season now. Let's do it. In 17 starts, 3,800 yards, 20 touchdowns, 11 touchdowns, 85 QBR. That's a damn good start for 17 games. Spread over 3 years? Spread over 3 years. So you need to play 3 years to get 17 games. Well, maybe it's 2 years because the last year he didn't start. Well, he did. Did he start the Kansas City game? Yeah, he started the Kansas City game. Did he start the Kansas City game? But either way it go, 3 seasons, 3 seasons, do 17 games. Now, if I was to sit there and jumble the numbers together, yeah, that shows promise. That shows promise. And let's say even if he did that in one season, that don't mean he's gonna do that every season. But he keeps getting hurt, so all that is null and void. I could see if he wasn't getting hurt and they were just taking him out. If he was like just being in the game, if he was in the and we was playing with his mind and putting him in and out the lineup because the starting quarterback keep coming back. That ain't what it is. He gets his shot to start and he go in there and get hurt. There's no way you can get around the he getting hurt part, bro. There's no way of getting around the he getting hurt part. It's not. And who's to say that if he didn't get consistent starts, that those stats wouldn't be 10 times better? Because that's not how it works. Because at the end of his rookie season, he threw 9 touchdowns and 1 interception. Yeah, and so did Malcolm Kuntz get like 6 sacks in the last end of the season to get AP the job, but we ain't seen Malcolm Kuntz since. And then you can say, well, he got injured. Yeah, but he came back last year and got outplayed by the guy we got rid of that everybody was talking about. Tyree Wilson. Got outplayed by Tyree Wilson. Both had 4.5 sacks. That don't sound like them 6 sacks he had at the end of the year when he got a chance to be. We got rid of chase time for him. So it don't work like that. Like if you put them all in, that's what it's going to look like, because that's not how that works. It don't work like that. But let's just say it do work like that, though. So are you saying that he's, because that's elite, almost 4,000 yards in one season? So you telling me if we put AOC out there and get 3,800 yards his first year, that's more than Derek Carr's first year. So you telling me Aidan O'Connell better than Derek Carr? No, that's absurd. So who's to say? I'm to say, because that Bro, ain't nobody who can't play a full season. We have to literally patch up his career to make a season. Mm-mm. Those are solid numbers on sporadic starts. How? He went 2-7. Bro, his record. How? Really? Because the stats don't really matter as much as the wins and loss. So he played the last 6 games on fire, but we only won 5 games out of it all year though. He went 5-5. As great as he played, we only went 5-5. So what you trying to tell me? We was gonna go 10-10? Well, it was only 18 games. So what was our record gonna be? 8-8? Then he came back the next year and played and was 2-7. I mean 2-5. So why did he go backwards? Chip Kelly? No, that wasn't even Chip Kelly year. That's AO. This is AOC. I mean, this was an AP year. Oh, because they started Gardner Minshew over him. Yeah, but he got his chance to play and he couldn't stay in the game. We were done with Gardner Minshew, and I kept telling people we're better with Gardner Minshew than AOC, but whatever. He got his chance to be the starter and he couldn't hold it. He couldn't hold it. Why? Because he got hurt. And he never played because he broke his hand in preseason. And trust me, well, all right, maybe I'm gonna leave that one alone. No, he didn't, bro. No, bro. Last year, not the year before last, he got hurt hella times. The boy got airlifted for bruising his knee, and then came back like 2 weeks later or the next week and did bruise the other one. He got injured, bro, more than once. J. Rowe, what's up with J. Rowe? I just said those are good numbers, but when you start piecing all of them up together to make one season, because he can't finish the season, those numbers are inaccurate because they're not going to be like that the whole year. He's not going to play like that the whole year, and we spread it out over different seasons. That's even crazier. So essentially, he's going to be 7-10. So if we stretched them all together, he was 7-10. I don't know why they ain't adding this Kansas City win or whatever. So he 8-10 or whatever, but that's not good. Even if we took his stats and put them all together, he's 8-10, 7-10. So how is that good? And y'all still ain't told me if he played 17 games, do you think he could play 15 games in a row? Y'all still ain't answered that. I haven't seen a yes or a no yet in the chat by itself. Do you think he gonna play 17 games? No. 15 games? No. Black Hole Vet, what's good with you? Thanks for hacking in on the late night. 42.4 QBR in 3 seasons. Well, it's 85.6, but it was 42.4 last year, I think. Let me look. I already got it right here. Let's see what his QBR. Let's look it up, y'all. Because you know we all about facts right here, up here. Oh, yeah, you might be right, bro. His QBR the first year was 41.3. Then it's 46. And then it was 16. So his QBR is not going to be that high. But see, I think what happened was Rebel was talking about his QB rating. His QB rating is 84.1. But it was 83.9, that dope year that he had in the beginning, the first year that was so dope. But then the next year when he went 2-5. His QB, his quarterback rating was 86.7. Then last year was 59.3. That's not good, bro. That's not good. The delusion is he's not good, projected to be a career backup, and he's live up to that hype. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yes, he did, bro. He did ask for the snap, bro. Yeah, he did, bro. He did ask for the snap, bro. Sorry, bro. Now I gotta break that down on film for you. He asked for the snap, bro. Why they was running no huddle the whole time when you see this is what was going on. Because JBJ was looking at the guard. The guard the guard was looking at the center. When Aidan O'Connell lifts his hands or claps his hand or lifts his leg, but I think it was clap his hands that's what they were using that whole drive. And when he clapped his hands, the guard touched the center and the center snapped the ball. But even if let's just even say if you're right though, but you aren't, but let's just say if you were though, why did he drop the ball then? Why he looking at the wide receiver and the ball coming in? So you telling me JPJ just snapped it on his own for no reason? That's not what happened, bro. It's not. I promise you that's not what happened. But as a quarterback, let me ask you this. Why is the quarterback looking to the sideline when he was somebody in his ear? He was looking at the wide receiver to see if he lined up first before he asked for the snap, but it was too late. See, that's what happened when you don't have a lot of snaps under your belt and not a lot of game time, because it was an afterthought. Because he didn't want to take a penalty right there, and then it would have been out of field goal range. But his mind was working slow. He was working faster than his mind was, and then he was catching up with himself because when he asked for the ball, he was looking to see if the wide receiver was set. That's what it was. He wasn't looking at the sideline for a play. And if you remember, they ran this stupid play to run time off the clock. This boy gonna take the snap and run around and throw it out of bounds. That's when I knew AP didn't know what the hell he was doing, other than all them fourth downs we was going for at the wrong time. But he was a rookie coach, so I can understand him being goofy. Bro, I don't care what the players say, bro. That don't mean that's what happened, bro. They say that to protect each other, but I promise you that's what happened, bro. He never called for the snap. Yes, he did. You know what? You're going to make me look it up, bro. Dylan Parham said it was his fault for tapping JPG on the leg. He thought he was ready. Yeah, because he was clapping his hands. Why was he clapping his hands then for the ball? Because that's what he was doing the whole drive. So Dylan Parham tried to take the bullet for AOC. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what they say, because at the end of the day, they're going to take up for each other. No one's going to sit there and say, yeah, the goofy did that. That's why AOC was supposed to be like, yeah, that was on me. I didn't make sure the team was ready. It's my job to make sure everybody get ready. And even if that wasn't the case, why did he drop the ball then? Even if, you know how many times I had the ball snapped to me and I wasn't ready? For whatever reason. Now, I ain't saying it happened all the time or a lot, but what I'm saying is it happens. I might ask for the ball and I'm trying to look at the defense or do something and the ball coming. You've seen that happen to quarterbacks. Bro, you keep trying to tell me what all these fools said, and I'm trying to tell you they lying to you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. And I'm gonna go get this play, bro. Trust me, bro, from experience, bro. I know that's what happened. I've seen it. Bro. I've seen the play unfold. But you still won't tell me why he fumbled it. If he was ready, then why he fumbled it? If he, you tell me why he looking over there to the sideline. Then, so you saying he was looking at the coaches? What is he looking at the coaches for when he got a headset? That's what you asked me. And what they trying to get his attention for? Why don't they just call timeout? He just called the timeout, but he didn't. Oh, here we go. This is a great one. AOC is 6-1 when the Raiders rush for 100 yards or more. Great. Great. So all we got to do is get Genty to run 100 yards and we can win with AOC, y'all. Come on, bro. You doing a good job, though. I ain't going to even lie. You doing a good job right now, bro. You doing an excellent job. Give him a run game and an offensive line and see what happens. Yeah, you're going to get hurt. Still. He's still going to get hurt. Terrell Pryor never got a proper shot at all. Al's last pick, rest in peace for sure. I'm an LA Raider, walked into games with pops growing up by USC. Shit, I'm 45 and we ain't had a chip since. I was 3. Marcus Allen. Yeah, Marcus Allen's my guy. Why do we keep saying keep getting hurt? Because he did. He didn't play this whole year because he was hurt, for one. And he got hurt the year before that. What do you mean keep saying he keep getting hurt? He got hurt all last year. Then he got hurt in the middle of he started and got injured then. Do you not remember that? You don't remember he got carted off for a knee bruise? You don't remember that? That's injured. Oh, what? Because he came back the next week? Did he come back the next week? So you don't consider that being injured? Okay, I'll give you that. If that's what you're saying. But even with that, he still was injured more than that. He probably was injured again one more time after that. But I'm about to see how many times he was injured last year. But that's why I keep saying getting hurt, because he can't play more than 4 games in a row. And when has he done that? And you still won't answer my question. If he plays 17 games, if he played 15 out of 17 games, you telling me he's going to play all 15? Can you answer that yes or no? Please. Please. He went out there with a deep knee bruise. They say he should be out 2 to 3 weeks. Oh, but he played the following week. And then what happened the week after that? What happened the week after that? Well, I do know he went 2 and what was his record that year? Hold on. I'll say 2-7, but it might be 2-5. 2-5. He still went 2-5, bro. 2-5, bro. You went 2-5, bro. You're defending a guy that went 2-5 and telling me that he's good though. But I guess he won half our games, so I can't be that man. I guess that maybe should have been the argument you used. He won 2/3 of our games. That'd have been a good one. No, actually, that would have been a lie because that wasn't even the year. Well, yeah, we did because we only won 3 games that year. But we lost like 10 in a row plus or whatever. So, you should have said at least he won 2/3 of our games. Maybe you should have said that. And then that'll get me off his neck, but I'm going to still step on his throat. Because we talking about a guy that's sub 500 with a what's his quarterback rating? I'm about to find his play though. He said ALC catching mad strays. He need to get up out of here so he stop getting shot. To have ALC is a good thing. A good, reliable backup is hard to find. Man, he ain't no reliable backup. ALC ain't over. He's a third string. He's a scout team quarterback right now. Y'all better quit playing. Y'all not being real with yourself, man. This boy is a scout team quarterback. That boy is. Let me tell y'all who he is. That boy is Patrick Mahomes for 2 times a year. He Blow Dix 2 times a year. He what's that weak ass quarterback name in the Chargers? Hella overrated. He ain't weak, but he overrated though. You get to be him 2 times a year. You get to be Brock Purdy this year in practice. You get to be, man, that boy scout team quarterback. Actually, AOC had way better receivers than Derek Carr has ever had. He had Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfro, Jacoby Myers his rookie season. Oh yeah, you said I said something about Geno Smith that I did not say. I forgot what it was, but I know I didn't say it. I think it's you. I was saying that Geno Smith. You were saying that Geno Smith, and I was saying the same thing about Kirk Cousins. I was saying about Geno. I mean, I said the same thing about Geno Smith that I'm saying about Kirk Cousins. No, I didn't. What I said was from the beginning is Geno Smith is a 50-50 quarterback. He's going to throw you the same amount of touchdowns as he is the interception. A little bit more touchdowns. He's a 1-to-1 quarterback, a 1-to-1 quarterback. What I did say though, I also said that he's coming off 2 good seasons and he's peaking at this point in his career. And he wouldn't have looked that bad if we wouldn't have had the offensive coordinator that we had. Because the offensive coordinator don't like brothers. How come ain't no brothers on the wall? And I told y'all the story and the history behind that. Before we even played one game, I told y'all that, Raider Nation. Before we played one game, I told y'all it wasn't going to work. The day that we signed him, I told y'all it wasn't going to work. Everybody thought I was hating on Chip Kelly. I'm like, he was the best offensive coordinator in the league, and he getting paid the most money, and he got this next level, next world play calling, and all the stuff that all y'all was sitting up there adulating him about. And I was like, yeah, whatever. He don't even like Geno Smith. He sabotaged Geno Smith, hoping Geno Smith lost his job, but little did he know, he didn't think the Raiders was going to fire him. That's why I was like, I'm proud of the Raiders right now because we would have usually tried to double down on that. Let me see. Are you forgetting the team he played for? Nah. How did Geno Smith do? How did Gardner do? Right. I agree with you on that. But point is that he played better than all of them. Even no, he didn't. Geno Smith finished the season, bro. He ain't better than Gardner Minshew either. He ain't better than Jimmy Garoppolo either. LC ain't better than none of them guys because all them guys started somewhere. You talking about a guy that can't play that's played a total of 17 starts, and you saying he better than guys that have played multiple seasons? That don't even make sense, bro. You really like AOC, bro, and I'm trying to figure out why you like AOC so much. But I'm still trying to figure out if AOC played 17 game season and he played 15 games without being injured. Do you think that? Why did what team go backwards? Which year? Because we had a stupid head coach, an offensive coordinator that was garbage with Etsy. Then we went to the old dude, and you gonna say that we played better then, but we only won 3 games, bro. We didn't play that much better. But I guess we played a little bit better because we only won one game with one guy and 2 games with the other guy. And you trying to tell me we went better? We got better? Oh, so now he didn't play last year because we was tanking. Okay. That would have been the perfect person to put in if we was tanking. We did tank, but that would have been the perfect person to put in. Bro, I said he got hurt the first game. Then he came the next game and fell on the other knee. I didn't say he got carted off or nothing. I said he bruised his other knee. He did. He did get injured. He didn't get hurt. He got hurt. He didn't get injured. Let me say that. But he got injured the week before, though. I'm not putting it all on AOC. I'm not. But AOC is not no starting quarterback. He ain't no starting quarterback caliber. He ain't no 3,800 yard a season quarterback. Stop it. He ain't no 20 and 10 type quarterback a season. Stop it. If he is, why we go draft a quarterback? If he is, why? Why would we go draft a quarterback? Matter of fact, we could draft a quarterback. Why did we go get Kirk Cousins then if he could? He's getting further and further in the depth chart, but he's dope though. Since y'all won't tell me the 15 game thing, yes or no. Well, tell me why they keep drafting quarterback. Why they draft a quarterback and bring in a free agent quarterback, and he the third string of both of them. There's some people like we ain't going to carry 3 quarterbacks, but we got to though. Last year he had a broken hand. They left him on IR longer than they should have because we had traded for Pickett. See, that's another point you made. So he's so good, we went and traded the weak Pickett. At least Pickett started somewhere though. Yeah, he got hurt because he kept getting. Did he come back? He played 15 out of 17 games. Can AOC do that? No, because we ain't seen him do it yet in 3 seasons. He had 3 seasons to prove it, and he ain't did it not one time. The most recent season, he didn't play at all. Well, he played 1 game. Sorry. How would it be perfect person to put in? Because he wasn't going to win no games. We didn't win nothing. We wouldn't have won nothing. But it's cool. We got it. We got the job done last year somehow, some way. Still, you should have just came up here, bro. We definitely gonna have to do a show. He also caused his draft picks 2 years ago by winning 2 games when he took over for Garbage Minshew. I bet you Minshew numbers is better than AOC's. I bet you that. You don't know what he is. Either does anybody. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You may not know because we haven't seen a big enough 3 years. We ain't seen enough sample size in 3 years. No, you can't tell. Don't say I can't tell because I can tell. 3 years, you telling me I can't tell what kind of quarterback he is in 3 years? And he's been playing? Yeah, I do know. His record is 2-5. 2-5. The league has a very short leash for black QBs. Racism exists. White people don't like to acknowledge racism. As black people, there's no black privilege, only white privilege. It's a tough one. I would like to think the Raiders don't deal in that, but it's still kind of, it'll be ignorant for me to think that they don't at all. Just because you like the rest of his roster, we haven't seen what anybody has because they played the Spurs and they don't play at all. It's because you like the rest of his roster. We haven't seen what anybody has because they played the spurt, or they played the in spurts, or they don't play at all, bro. You must get, bro. I can evaluate talent. I'm sorry, I can evaluate talent. Am I always right? No. Even Sprouts aren't always right, but I can evaluate. I can evaluate talent. And I can, and it don't even take a rocket scientist to know if this dude ain't played a whole 17 games yet, you can't consider him starter material. He may be backup material. Okay, if he was backup material, then why he ain't the backup now? Why we keep bringing in quarterbacks? Why do we keep bringing in quarterbacks in if he's a quality quarterback? And they see him every day, all the time. Maybe because he was 5-5, 2-7. Yeah, 8-10. So that's good. So it took us 3 years to find out he'll take us 8-10, and it don't even work like that though. It don't work like that. You can't just add up all your stuff and then come up with a stat. He can't. You got to be able to play all the games in a row, bro. You got to be able to play them all in a row. Tony Shepard was good with you, brother. Cooley, thank you. It's good with you. Mm, Connell can go 8-10 in no season. But hold on, let me see something real quick. Hold on. So look, check this out, man. So he fractured his thumb October 2024. Then he fractured his right wrist during preseason. Then he got carted off. So whatever, he got hurt 2 times. Let's say just 2 times. I ain't gonna even count him getting carted off. So he played 3 seasons, couldn't play one full season almost, and then got injured and played 7 games or whatever. But I guess he was really fighting with Minshew, so that's not all the way his fault. It's not all the way his fault. He played against Kansas City last year, didn't he? And beat the third string team that you want to add as a good victory. That man, that man played the third string with no Patrick Mahomes, no Gardner Minshew, didn't score no touchdowns, no interceptions, threw for 67 yards or 102 yards, one of the two, and we lost. But yet and still, you think that we won because he played good. Sorry, man. He actually going backwards. He went from 5-5, 2-5 to 1-0, which he didn't win. We won with 5 field goals. Yeah, but you can't add up. You can't add seasons up to come up with a record, though, bro. Because the teams aren't the same every year. Oh, what happened? I'm sorry. I'm over here talking crazy. That's why you said we lost you. Okay, I'm sorry. Dang. Let me see. Where was I? I was right. It's not his fault they keep putting players in front of him not as good with the money they're making. He's not better than Gardner Minshew, bro. He's not better than Geno. Those guys have proven that they can play a full season. Your boy haven't played a full season, man. We piecing up 3 seasons to come up with a full season or 2 seasons. AOC is not about to be on the third string quarterback. We're not about to need him very soon. We'll probably get a trade for him. IR or practice squad him up won't matter. He's not part of the long term. Yeah, don't put him on a practice squad though, because somebody will pick him up. Somebody desperate, pick him up. The whole team went backwards. It's been nothing but different OCs and head coaches. Derek Carr went through that. But regardless of all that, you can't get me to believe that AOC is an 8-10 quarterback. Because that mean if he was 8-10 for his first season, the next season he should go to the playoffs and a Pro Bowl. And he ain't that, bro. But you give him good arguments, though. For sure, you give him good arguments for AOC, and I appreciate you because the more I hear him, the more I'm equipped to be like, what? I got something for that. Like that don't even make sense. Like AOC is all right, but he like Jared Stidham, bro. Same guy, Jared Stidham Jr. Yeah, he like Jared Stidham. Let me let me see if I can find this play where your boy fumbled the ball. You won't tell me why he fumbled the ball in that situation there. Oh, because he was looking to the sideline. That's what you want to say it was. He was looking to the sideline. Why he was looking over there. He wasn't looking at the sideline. He was looking at that wide receiver that trying to see if he was set. Hold on. Is this it right here? Let me see. Let me get this queued up for us. Talking about guys that have been in the league for 14 years. He's been in the league for 3. Well, he really been in the league 2 because he only played 1 game last year, bro. Here we go. Hold on. Let's look at the AOC play though, man. That wasn't AOC fault, but it really was. See, I'm trying to see some video where I won't get the copyright. Hold on, let me see though. So I want to show you the whole drive where he was snapping it. He was calling for the ball. Hold on. All right, hold on one second. I'm looking it up. Brock Bowers is a beast, boy. And don't get me wrong, he was driving on that in that last drive for sure. He played really well because he got the ball out fast. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. And this gonna solidify my This solidifies my whole argument. I forgot about this part. On that play, there was a flag, right? Do you remember it was a flag? What was the call on that play? The flag. What was the flag on that play? Raider first down. Tell him. Or him signal too soon because JPJ to snap when AOC wasn't ready for snap on silent count. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I told you that. That's exactly what I told you. I'm about to pull it up. I just don't want to get a copyright, so I'm trying to find out somewhere I can really do that. But that's exactly what happened. But there was a flag on that play. Do you know what that flag was? That's why he was looking at the sideline because he was looking for the wide receiver to be set, and the wide receiver was not set, but he had already called for the ball. He ain't surveying no defense. That boy's looking at that dang. Let me see. Dang. I'm trying to find one that I can use that's not copyright, y'all. Yeah, I appreciate y'all on the late night, man, for real. And I appreciate you too, Rebel. That's why I think we're gonna have a fire podcast when we a show when we finally link up. I had hit you the other day to see if you want to come on the show that we was having, but let me see. Dang, man, I'm trying to find this little play for y'all, man. Let's see who's out there tripping, man. I don't know why I can't find it out here. I might have to do a video on that. Bottom line, should have clocked it with 4 seconds left and have cross and try for a win. We're gonna throw it out of bounds and burn the clock was stupid. Hey, didn't I say that too? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. This fool want to run around, throw the ball out of bounds. Like, who does that? Like, I've never seen that in my life. Who does that? But that's AP fault, though. I don't blame Aidan for that. That's AP fault. Clock management, terrible. Terrible clock management. And that's what made everything all weird because you could just sense it. You could just feel that it was something weird was about to happen. Because it's the Raiders doing Raider things. Right? I promise you, bro. The dude, Parham tapped JPJ. He snapped it. It was a flag because the wide receiver wasn't set. And that's what Aidan was looking at when he looked over there. He wasn't looking at the sideline. And then that's why he got hit with the ball. But that's his fault, though, because he got to make sure he's set before anything happens. That's the quarterback fault. The only way it ain't his fault is if the center just snapped it on his own, and he ain't about to do that. He ain't going to snap it on his own. And the reason why JPJ snapped it because Parham touched him. So you tell me Parham just touched him for no reason? Yeah. He had 340 yards, 2 touchdowns, and was driving for the win. Right. But he lost. Though. You know how many times you throw for 300 yards and lose a game? So the first good game he was in, and we going to hang our hat on that one game? Yeah, he played good. I ain't going to say he didn't play good. And I just said that last drive was impressive. Until they started doing weird stuff and the timing was off and you can just feel that something weird was about to happen. whether it was going to be a block kick or just something goofy, but you just thought it was going to be the offense because the reason why, because once they got down there, they act like they didn't know what they wanted to do. And then when they finally did do something, they did something so stupid that we was like, what was that? What was that? He didn't say the exact opposite of what I said. I told you that APJ snapped the ball because the guard touched him, because the guard is looking at the quarterback when the quarterback gives the signal, because the center can't see the signal, and he tapped him and he snapped it. And he was looking to the wide receiver to see if he was set, and he wasn't, and the ball hit him on the snap. Is that not what you was saying, Raider first down? Let me see. 'Cause maybe I did read it wrong. Hold on, let me see. Let me go back up here. I could have swore Raider first down said something different. He said Parham signaled too soon, caused JPJ to snap when AOC wasn't ready for the snap on silent count. So again, so Parham just snapped the ball for no reason. No, Parham saw what's his name give a signal, but okay. He said, I'm in LA, but I like what you did with the Bart. Shout out to Oakland. Hey, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I really want to find a clip where I could play it, where they show the different angles. Because it's pretty clear. But with all that being said, he did play a good game and still lost. So that 340 don't mean that when you lose. You know, had he would have won that game, cool. He'd have been 3-1 against them. And really, those two games that he won, he didn't win those games. Why you won't? So how do you explain him throwing for 67 yards in a game? Explain that one then. Can you explain 67 yards in a game in a victory? How did he play good and we win because he threw 67 yards in the game or 102? Explain that to me, please, because I'm not getting it. I'm confused about that. Like how you win? How you throw for 340 and lose, and throw for 67 yards and throw for 102 yards and win? That sounds like that don't have nothing to do with you. That's what that sounds like. Because whether you play good or bad, the result going to be dependent on the defense. That means you don't make or break the game. Although in that case, he did break the game because that was his chance to really go up. But really, he really could just be legit KC killer, because to be honest, I don't even know any other quarterbacks that had that much action against him, whether they played good or not. So I'm not going to take all no credit away from him, because regardless, at the end of the day, if he threw 67 yards and they end up winning, that's a win on his record. Man, I'm not listening to what they send in no interview, bro. Y'all was believing when Pete Carroll said he won 10 games last year. Y'all heard we was gonna win 10 games last year. I don't know if you did, but a lot of the fans did. Because a lot of fans don't know how to read between the lines, or a lot of fans ain't never had no coach lie to their face, or they ain't never had a coach tell them to say something to the press or to the paper or whatever. Then AOC better than Geno Smith and Gardner Minshew then. I'm telling you, anytime we start talking about specific games, and you talk about all his great games, like them his only good games. You know I could pick like twice as many games that Gardner Minshew done had that's better than him, right? More than twice, especially Geno Smith too. And both of them guys have played at least 15 games out of a 17 season multiple times. Yeah, we do need to give Sleepy Pete and Sleepy Pete JR for the number one pick in the draft. I agree with you on that. Sometimes a backup can be relevant and get credit when all he has to do is not make mistakes. He might not make the highlight plays, but just keeping the offense on the field and in control. Yeah, you couldn't have kept him on the field too much with 67 yards unless the run game was going crazy. I think they said Zamir White was going off that game. So Zamir White won that game. It wasn't no AOC. But I will agree with you on that because sometimes all we need you to do is not lose the game. Whether you throw 0 yards, just don't throw no picks. Don't turn the ball over at the wrong time. He didn't have no touchdown, no picks, so he didn't, you know what I'm saying? In theory, he didn't lose the game. He went out there and played enough to where he didn't lose the game, right? Because they don't need you to win it, they just need you not to lose it. Right? So I can give him some credit there. I can give him some credit there, but not enough to call him a starter. Not enough to defend him against proven starters in the league. I can't do it, bro. ALC might not even be on this roster by the end of this year, bro. And I've been calling that. But let me ask though. So what should we do with AOC this year? What should we do with him? What do we do with what do we do with AOC this year then? He's fully healthy and everything, right? He should be fully healthy. Hold on, man. We ain't getting no new subs tonight, man. What's going on with that? We ain't getting no subscribers, no new subs today. I seen a few new faces, no new subs. I'm working hard on it. Now, you know what time it is right now where I'm at? It's 4 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning where you at. I'm not even in the bay right now and I'm streaming. And it's 4 in the morning. And we ain't getting not a netter sub? Oh, okay. Gotta work harder then. I gotta do better. That's because I'm talking about AOC. That's what it is. I know that's what it is. I'm talking about AOC. I know y'all like him, but he is not that guy. He's not going to be that guy either. I don't know where else he gonna play, but he ain't gonna play with us that much longer either. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I remember Ben Seven. That's why I like Ben Seven. He usually could just make enough plays not to be a hero and just grab a W to keep the team playing in December. Casanova Court Club says, I think AOC will be back with McDaniels in New England. I heard that too. Competing for the backup position with Tommy DeVito, Cutlets DeVito. Now, I think that'd be good competition because I think DeVito dang near almost way out of his league. He had a chance to really like grab him a position, and it would be good to see him back with McDaniels. Excuse me, McDummy. That might fit for him. I might can go with that. And I want to see him be happy somewhere, just like Stidham. Stidham ended up playing in the AFC Championship game. Almost had a chance to get to the Super Bowl. Almost. Almost. When I say almost, I mean almost. Yeah. He probably played good in Denver. Place where they don't need you to be a great quarterback and let the defense ride you to victory. I don't even think Blow Dick's that good. He cool. His temperament keeps him from being great. Well, y'all, I'm 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 really proud of you, Rebel. I'm really proud of you because I thought that I was able to think that Ben was like the AOC apologist. That's you. You the man. You can see the forest from the trees with him. I absolutely can't. I can't. He don't even look athletic. Let me stop. Let me leave bro alone. I just don't think he ain't got it, but he gotta go. Bro gotta go. Speaking of gotta go, I guess that's what I gotta do. That's what everybody said last year about what? What we say? Let's jump on the show. Let's do a show today, bro. You want to do a show today or Monday? That's what everybody said in 24 when they signed Gardner. AOC still here. Yeah, because Gardner's going somewhere to start. He trying to work his way back into the starting position. Then he got injured. Where he playing at now? I forgot where he playing right now. He left Kansas City and went to where he went to. He went to some weak team. He probably gonna start for by the end of the year. Let's see. General manager. Wait. Like to see us move or trade at Jordan Meredith, adding 3.5 million to the cap. Yeah, if you guys go peep my video, I got a hit list, and Jordan Meredith was on it. He gotta go. Yeah, he gotta go. But if we do keep him, I mean, I rather keep to get the money off the cap. But if we do keep him and he play anything like he's been playing, he might as well pack up his Gucci, Prada. Wait, we finally have dip from the offensive line, and you want to get rid of it because of money? Who? Wait, we finally have dip from the offensive line. What that say? Oh, depth. You want to get rid of what? Oh, you talking about Meredith? Yeah, Jordan Meredith ain't gonna. If he's in the game, yeah, we got depth without him, right? Don't need veteran depth. Don't need, not his veteran depth. Blowing off the ball depth. Oh, because he played center. I'm sorry, bro. He probably just ain't got the attitude, bro. Losing him ain't gonna be sweat off our back, bro. Jordan Meredith ain't. We looking at Trey Zoom harder than we looking at Jordan Meredith. Like, it's over for the guy. He might as well go somewhere else. We should try to get some value out of him, so we can have hella picks again next year, and we can bust some moves like we did this year. For real. Jordan Meredith ain't that guy. What he gonna go? Go back to guard? That's where he played best at was guard. He's a smart guy, but I mean, at the end of the day, physically he was limited. But he might do better in his own blocking scheme. We'll see. We'll see in training camp. We'll see. We'll see what the competition look like. Right? We'll see. I think he got to go though. He on my hit list. Okay, you want to do one today? Let me see. Today is so. What? Where you? Where you are? Are you Pacific Standard Time? Stone Raider was good. Oh, you on your lunch break, bro? We had a good conversation about your boy Aidan O'Connell. You like Aidan O'Connell too? What's your thoughts on Aidan O'Connell, man? He said he ain't gonna play at all, though. Gardner Minshew, yeah, he coming off an injury. He might not. Poor guy got a chance to start in Kansas City, got broke. Poor guy. I hope the whammy don't get Mendoza. I hope the whammy don't get Kirk Cousins. Because that Raider whammy is something else, man. Are you on the West Coast, Rebel? And what you want to talk about? I hope not AOC. I hope not. We're going to have to do AOC another day. And it's funny because we agree on a lot of things, and then there's a couple things that we don't agree on, too. Like, it's almost like, now it's like 60-40. Like, I don't know if that's really what it is. Could be more like 70-30, but I don't know. And I enjoyed the pushback because if there's something I'm not seeing, then I would like to see it. And then I had to retract what I said or give the props where it is due. But we can do what's Sundays? Anything going on Sunday? Because the NBA is on break, and there's hockey tomorrow. I could do really any time. Maybe in the afternoon, like about, you know, what's 4? I don't know, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. So you doing the show at 3? Yeah, I'll peep your show. Raiders first down. I didn't know you had a show. Webb, what's good with Webb? Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. What's the name of your show? Tell me your shield show. What's your page? What's your page so I can look it up and make sure I'm subscribed to it? Let me look it up real quick. What's the name of your page, bro? Meredith was a top 5 guard in the NFL 2 years ago, and we're just gonna cut him. No, we're gonna trade him. That's what we should do. And if we can't trade him, and he come in and get beat out by Trey Zoom, or anybody else, Grant or Rogers, what does that tell you? I'm waiting for you to tell me what we should do with AOC though. With this current quarterback room, what should we do with AOC? Oh, so you up right now. So what time is it where you are right now? It's 4 in the morning where you are? So we're going to be, yeah, he should be. He should be traded. What good is he going to do us? The boy was getting killed last year. Oh, not remember that? That boy was getting torched last year, but he was out of position, I guess. Y'all ain't subscribed to the channel because I'm talking about y'all quarterback. It's all good. I'm just messing with y'all. I appreciate y'all hacking in, dog, spending the time. Like my boy Dirty said, y'all could be anywhere else right now, but y'all chilling with your boy, the boy, Black, the quarterback. Let's see, I'm trying to wait for that link. Yeah, Jordan Meredith need to get up out of here. What we waiting? So we waiting. Well, I guess we can't say it's a new regime every year because we about to have this one for a minute. We definitely got to have this regime for a minute, unless the Raider Nation run Hunt Kubiak out of here because we played Mendoza too early, listening to the fans, and then he ended up being a bust. I don't see that happening though. We're doing things the right way, y'all. And we normally don't do things the right way. So, you can't expect something good when you're doing it bad. But you can expect something good if you're doing it the right way. Does it always pan out to that? No. But it puts you in a position for it to happen though. Get that link, bro. Let me see something. I just wait and play these little videos.
When you get one, you get Fernando Mendoza.
Yep.
And I believe he's going to be a good player. I don't know if he's going to be a generational player, but I believe he will be a good player.
Yep.
But I just feel like when you get Traden Stoops, low key, that dude is really good. Mm-hmm. But the biggest thing, when you get a first round guy in the 4th round, that's a win. Jermod McCoy may end up being, if he stays healthy, one of the best defensive players in his class. Big, fast, and he gets his hands on the ball.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would say the Raiders.
Yeah.
But I really, really like what the Raiders have done on the defensive side of the ball.
Biggest steal of the entire 2026 NFL draft, and it happened in silver and black. The Las Vegas Raiders grabbed Jermod McCoy, and if this man stays healthy, oh my goodness, this changes everything for Vegas. First-round talent falling to the Raiders at a fraction of the cost. The athleticism, the instincts, the football IQ are all there. Pair McCoy with Fernando Mendoza, Brock Bowers, and Ashton Jeanty, and suddenly the Raiders aren't just contenders, they are Lombardi Trophy conversation.
What you guys think about Jermod?